god, that fucking moves. Bendy tree shit. Oh my god. Dead. Yep.
Tiny pumps.
People right there.
We should.
Oh no, never mind. That's a chicken.
You know what? Same thing, really.
Nice. That's a good amount of damage. Can we finish him off with a spear? Maybe not. Oh, we did finish him off unintentionally. Damn, I really need to make better capture balls. All right, you're dead. Let's make some better capture balls before we go back to our body, because clearly we can't even. If I start making content like that, fucking kill me. Like, just find me and just put me out of my misery. If that's the shit I start doing, like, just stop. Make me stop. Jesus. Yeah. That's also different from what I've seen before, but I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole right now. Oh shit, we also never found the cat again. And I have those fucking peanut butter and shit on me. DM. Okay, before I like break my windows though, shut down. I think from there, I can't believe it actually booted into that. I thought I was gonna have to do a full, I am gonna do a clean install, and maybe I'll do some recommendations on that too. But, holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. This place is a fucking mess though. Come back! Show yourself! Please! Fucking yeah! Let's fucking go! Level 2, did this shit, Deadpool mask, you all saw it. Let's fucking go. Oh, my first level 6 thing too. This is fucking awesome. Perfect Halloween stream. Also, where are my trick-or-treaters though? Because if you Twitch, sometimes if Twitch reloads, it'll make you watch an ad, and I think you can rejoin the stream. Or you can just subscribe. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Timothy. I was going to eat first. Immediately said no. This one wasn't even upset. I don't know why. Okay, that's enough. Yeah. At least the door's open now. Don't have to climb over the wall. Ah! Don't clip that. God damn it. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, this seems bad. I did a bad thing.
I sent you pictures of it. Yeah. Viv was here too.
These are things I normally buy, but yeah, actually, you probably did, and I was like, I'm poor now. This makes me sad. But no, I have the first two, but I don't have any in the library edition, or like, it just has the flimsy hardcover stuff.
Yeah, the trade paperback set.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are cool. But they have small art panels, and the library edition ones have huge art panels.
I just,
You know, they're hardcover too, so.
got an S class.
Nice.
Okay, I think we're live. Treadwilling, but we live. Okay. Yeah, I was waiting to see if it actually was working. Sorry to the dozen or so people that we are live. Fuck yeah. That were in here before when things crashed, but happy Monday, everybody. I didn't change anything in OBS or any of my stream settings. All I did was change Alan Wake 2 settings, which I did have open in the background when I started, but that shouldn't have caused any kind of crash or issues. So all I was trying to do was get my pulsoid. It's locked now. You can see my heart rate now, which does seem to have worked, but I don't know how I actually crashed. It brought up like a whole crash report thing, which I saved the log for. We'll dive into later to see if we can figure out what might have actually happened with that, but I haven't changed anything from yesterday. So anyways, with that, happy Monday. We do have a sleepy cat with us, which is great. He's been very cute. But yeah, I guess also for people who like click in, I suppose if the stream crashes, it just doesn't like re-register them, or I'm not sure exactly what happened with all of that. But anyways, we are live. Everything seems to be working well. My goal for today is to yap a bit, go into news, and then we can transition back into Alan Wake, which I was starting to say as we crashed. I am very, very grateful and thankful for those who'd recommended, the game, since I'm having a ton of fun playing that game. It's been a really good journey going through Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake Remastered, through Alan Wake's American Nightmare, and into this game, especially having previously played Control. I'm really, really enjoying the storyline, but hopefully we don't have any other crashes or interruptions. That would be a big downer on the day, but I think we can transition straight from what seems to be at least a semi-functional intro, where all of our sources do seem to be working, into the news, and then go right into gaming. Do Do we do have the piano stuff working. Maybe need to refresh.
We'd like to say thank you to the community of...
Oh, that's not the news now. That's the listen live.
This message comes from Picture House, presenting Porcelain War, chronicling 3 Ukrainian artists who choose to stay in their native country, armed with their art, their cameras, and for the first time in their lives, their guns. At select theaters November 22nd, coming soon to a theater near you.
Live from NPR News in Washington, I'm Shay Stevens. President Biden is requesting more than $98 billion in emergency funding from Congress. As NPR's Franco Ordonez reports, the money is needed to help address a series of natural disasters.
The money is being directed to 16 different agencies, including the Agriculture Department and Housing and Urban Development, to help repair housing and rebuild infrastructure. Since the last disaster package Congress passed 2 years ago, Shalonda Young, the Director of Office of Management and Budget, says Hurricanes Helene and Milton have torn through the Southeast, killing hundreds of people.
It is absolutely critical that these communities know that their government has not forgotten them.
The biggest amount, about $40 billion, would be for the Federal Emergency Management Agency's Disaster Relief Fund, so that it has enough money to last through the coming year. Franco Ordonez, NPR News.
President-elect Donald Trump has said he'll nominate someone to dismantle the U.S. Department of Education. NPR's Corey Turner reports on how or whether that could be done.
The U.S. Department of Education was created by an act of Congress and can only be abolished by an act of Congress. And that, experts across the political spectrum tell NPR, is not likely because of the Senate filibuster. What's more likely, they say, is that a new Trump education department could unwind many regulatory changes made by the Biden administration. For example, Title IX, the federal law that protects students from sex discrimination. The Biden administration interpreted the law to include protections based on sexual orientation and gender identity as well, a view the Trump administration does not share and will have the power to change. Corey Turner, NPR News.
President-elect Trump has tapped former Congressman Sean Duffy to head the Department of Transportation. Duffy is the second Fox News contributor picked to serve in the Trump cabinet. Spirit Airlines is filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection. As NPR's Joel Rose reports, the announcement follows a prolonged financial loss and a failed merger attempt for the low-cost carrier.
Spirit Airlines says it's reached a deal with its bondholders to restructure its debts and continue operating during bankruptcy. The Florida-based carrier says it expects to continue flying as normal. Spirit is the 7th largest airline in North America, though it has been shrinking its operations in an effort to cut costs. It's the first major U.S. airline to file for Chapter 11 in 13 years. The company hasn't posted a full-year profit since 2019. It tried to merge with JetBlue Airways, but a federal judge blocked that deal in January.
I promise you.
Spirit says it hopes to emerge from bankruptcy early next year. Joel Rose, NPR News.
Wall Street stocks closed mixed today, with the Dow Jones Industrials losing 55 points. The Nasdaq Composite Index gained 111 points. This is NPR News. A spokesperson at the Southern California theme park Knott's Berry Farm says all stranded passengers have been evacuated. 2 were taken to hospital for evaluation. More than 20 riders were stranded in midair for over 2 hours today when the 6-story high Soul Spin stopped. The malfunctioning ride is being blamed on a technical problem. Superstar singer Beyoncé will bring her own holiday gift to football fans. She plans to provide the halftime show during Netflix's Christmas Day live stream of the NFL game between the Baltimore Ravens and the Houston Texans. NPR TV critic Eric Deggans says Beyoncé's appearance only raises the stakes for the streamer.
When Netflix live-streamed a boxing match between YouTube star Jake Paul and former heavyweight champ Mike Tyson on Friday, they drew 60 million households and an avalanche of complaints over bad connections and disconnected service, which raises questions over how Netflix will handle live broadcasts of 2 NFL games on Christmas Day, especially now that one game includes a show by one of the world's biggest music
Department
stars.
of Health Director, they have a background
Fans are
in
also
finance.
hopeful that
gets worse
another
than that.
megastar, Taylor Swift, might show for the other Christmas Day game, which features the Pittsburgh Steelers versus the Kansas City Chiefs, with presumably Swift's boyfriend, Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce. That could also increase viewers at a time when doubts remain about Netflix's capacity. Eric Deggans, NPR News.
U.S. futures are flat in after-hours trading on Wall Street. On Asia-Pacific markets, shares are mostly higher but down a fraction in Shanghai. This is NPR News.
This message comes from Greenhouse. Companies that use Greenhouse hiring software see a 589% average return on their investment and hire twice as many star employees. Maximize your ROI. Visit greenhouse.com to learn more.
Not more. Just now, we will go into a handful of other NPR and especially Associated Press pieces today, especially to respond to additional texts and things that we've received, or as mentioned over the last 2 weeks, really since the November 6th election day, which we did a full stream for a very long period of time. It's actually one of our highest watched streams outside of TikTok, which is starting to see crazy numbers. Something that I think we generally had a positive response to. It's sad to see over the last 2 weeks negative response coming in from people who I've especially known for decades, or even having many people who I haven't even been mentioning or referring to specifically, thinking I was targeting or mentioning them. But I'll dive into that. So to your point, Kit, 109% do not understand how you can put someone in your cabinet for, say, Department of Education, have that person not be an educator. I've shown this exact article. This was updated yesterday. We started talking about this 2 days ago, about the dangers of having loyalists or only promoting loyalists in a large number of high-profile positions, and where real trouble started brewing with Pete Hegseth, an Army vet known for his weekend commentary on Fox News. We'll dive deeper into Pete Hegseth in a moment, but where even just promoting loyalists or promoting based on nepotism or loyalism instead of actual credentials and experience have led multiple regimes, multiple pseudo-democracies, and multiple nation states to failure. Hard stop. That is the point I've been trying to make for the last 72 hours. If you watch my last 3 streams, much of the, whether you want to call it alarmist, or I think it's very well cited, but even if you want to dig in on any semantics or any specific infographic or any specific piece of information that I've been presenting, seems to be representative of things very, very close to what are often cited as leading to the fall of nations. When you elect people that act like dictators and promote people based on either just solely blood or genetic ties or loyalty and fealty instead of actual experience and credentials that would indicate they are worthy of the positions they are being elected or nominated for. Elected would be even better, but unfortunately, in this pseudo-democracy that we have, this corporatocracy that is veiled as a democratic state, the democracy portion relies on having a large portion of the constituency or voting eligible populace actually vote. And as I've said, even prior to November 6th, if you go back all the way to September, where I started encouraging people to vote and to register to vote if they hadn't already, especially in free states and extremely, I won't be too negative about it, but places like Texas, which don't allow early voting and vote by mail and require you to mail in your registration in an arcane, extremely non-free way like you have in places like California and over 30 other states where you can register on the internet, not just by mail, but also vote by mail and vote early in ways that also help large numbers of people, where if the argument, which I'm seeing broadly, stated on Twitter and even Blue Sky and Reddit and other places is like, don't be so mad at all the people who don't vote. You don't realize what everyone else is going through. And there's so many people who have such restricted access to being able to vote or having the documentation or being able to register and blah, blah, blah. And I am downplaying that, to be clear. I am not going to make a statement where I'm saying, I'm not trying to downplay the issues and troubles and all the things people need to go through in order to vote. Voting, especially for presidential elections or the primaries, happens every 4 fucking years. You have 4 years to prepare for it. Even if you just recently got into the 18 to 25 demographic, which we can dive into the numbers if you want me to cite multiple sources, are the lowest turnout numbers for voting eligible members. You have 4 years to prepare for that. Even if you just recently turned 18, you have the ability in the majority of states to register on the internet and click a button, or at least even in states like California, where there were still millions of people who registered to vote, who didn't vote, to also click an extra button to have your ballot mailed to you to then just fill out and put back in the fucking mailbox. In Texas, we do have 2 weeks of early voting, but voting by mail is impossible. Also, getting an ID if you don't have one is a nightmare. I get that part, Gundam. But again, and I understand part of the early voting, assuming you'd already registered, in many of which, most areas, unless you are working specifically with certain state agencies, require you to mail in your voting registration information, is why I started talking about these things in September. It does not take 90 days. Even if you need to get a new ID, even if you need to get a driver's license, even if you need to take a fucking driving test because your previous license expired, even though in that case you could also get an ID instead of a driver's license, which is a whole nother argument, especially for the elderly or people in higher brackets, which actually seem to vote more than people in like the 18 to 25 or other age brackets, which we can dive into the fucking details of. So there are plenty of excuses that people have, but if you knew about the election coming up in even January, February, I'm just not going to list all the fucking months, but all the way up to even September, even if you did need to print out some form, which you could do at a local library for free. Let's take that argument one step further and say, well, in order to get a library card, you need some form of ID. Even if you needed to wait 30 days to get a new ID, most places, including even in Texas, where at the DMV, if you do need to register for a new ID, you can also register to vote, does not take more than a month to receive. So, not putting myself on a pedestal here, but I started talking about a lot of this stuff, or even went through many of my streams because I've received heat from people, shockingly enough, from places like Kansas and Arizona and Texas, which, if any of those individuals happen to watch or are currently watching this and are taking personal offense to me referring to, if you need me to pull up your text messages, your Discord messages, or how long I've known you in order to prove these things as verifiable facts, I fucking dare you. How about that? Because I've been told that I just am misrepresenting the facts, or that I'm making all of this something that's a bigger deal than it should be, or that based on small infographics or specific segments of what would now be a combined 1,000 hours of conversation about these types of issues, I didn't speak in the right semantics, or that someone took something that I said about some of these issues, despite me starting my streams with NPR, showing the Associated Press, and doing my fucking best to cite all of my sources, or even when it comes to people who've had issues with things like, let's just go back to infographics and things we've shown, where we're talking about education ratings for places like states in Oklahoma. This is from To Show, OEF. the Oklahoma Engineering Foundation.org, the state referencing state information showing Oklahoma ranking 49th in education related to kids reports. Sure, if you're wanting to, say that some of the information I've shown has taken Associated Press or U.S. News or other types of information into account that combines higher education and K through 12 education things into account, you want to debate the semantics, my overall argument has never been about specific states ranking lower than others or any place in the Midwest ranking lower than others. My argument is about the way people do vote in many cases, which we can dive into additional data that shows is severely misinformed, or, as I've said on dozens of streams now, even since November 6th, where during even that stream, which I also rewatched in its entirety, I blame the 50 plus million people who are eligible to vote who do not vote. And even if your state makes it difficult for you to vote, which I would argue makes it very less free or democratic, since it should be very easy, and many of the measures that have been passed in a large number, or you could argue the majority of states, that make it very easy to register online and to update everything, minus maybe your driver's license or your ID, where you do need to go, and even in the state of California, where many people bitch about how long the DMV lines are on, like, you can schedule an appointment for a DMV session on the internet and not have to wait 3 hours or 2 hours of the things people tend to complain about if you actually use the internet to schedule those things. But even if your argument is that, well, many people don't have access to the internet, even though public libraries and other places have those, or you claim you need an ID to access a library, which makes getting online difficult for some small subset of the fraction of the population, you can do all of these things in less than a month. We know the elections happen every 4 years. If I sound heated about this, it's because I was even challenged on things I've said over my last few streams today by someone in the Midwest who I've known for a long period of time. And I went back and watched many of my own intros. And my general message has not only tried to blame people in the Midwest, not only tried to blame people in a specific state, even if I've highlighted the fact that when you look at those in states that have better healthcare and education scores, they do tend to vote differently than those with lower healthcare and education scores, and why that matters. But I have said in almost all of my streams since the election that the people I blame the most are the voting eligible populace in the United States of America who did not fucking vote. Feel free to find a stream I've had where that's not been the case, or where you feel like I've completely misrepresented facts. And again, even when you're wanting to dive into things about Oklahoma's own citing of their education data and the fact that 84% of their 8th graders are not proficient in math, and even compared to that, we're diving back into other issues that they have, there are almost 60% of people under the age of 4 not even in school, not doing preschool. And where even when you get to 4th graders, over 3/4 who are not proficient in reading. All children, unless they have severe, learning issues, should be at least semi-proficient in reading by the time they're in 4th fucking grade. I am again citing from the OEF.org information that I'm not going to dive too deep into from this for here, but if we want to go back to Kit's point about nominating people who are not qualified for the positions they're being nominated for, let's just straight up start, before we get into education or health director, which we've talked about multiple times too with RFK Jr., let's start with Pete Hegseth, an Army vet who Trump has also multiply open times just said, like, will be great in terms of leading the army because he has lots of experience. He's an army vet himself. Before we dive into that, defense pick Peter Hegseth. This is from today. Again, the headline article from NPR News today. I'm not cherry picking some, old sources, or I'm not cherry picking data that's from months or years ago, which is also something that I've had people, message me about supposedly doing. This literally came out less than fucking 3 hours ago. Today, November 18th. Paid accuser to protect his career, his own fucking lawyer confirms. An attorney for Pete Hegseth, the Fox News host and President-elect Donald Trump's nominee for defense secretary, confirmed to NPR that Hegseth had paid a woman who accused him of sexual assault in order to prevent her from filing a lawsuit that could damage his career. I'm not even going to go into the additional details of this, but if we look at additional articles that are also, this is from November 16th, so 2 days ago. 2 days ago. You want to be critical of me for pulling up articles that are 48 hours old. He left, if you want to highlight his military service, which I shouldn't put in full quotes because he did serve, left the Guard after being reported as a possible insider threat due to a tattoo that is highly related to other tattoos that many other Nazi members and members of some not so great circles that also are highly involved in the attack on our nation's capital on January 6th, many of which have also been charged with federal crimes, like the Proud Boys also have. And where the soldier was well known among the group as the Fox News host Peter Hegseth, not as somebody who had a lot of leadership experience, a lot of military experience, or even, as we discussed on one of my last streams, going into even Associated Press quotes, he would be the least experienced person in this position in the history of the United States. And this isn't the stuff I'm getting text about, especially from people in the Midwest. If I'm gonna, just characterize everybody in the Midwest as a whole group, the people who I'm having conversations about this type of stuff with are pushing back on the minutia of these conversations. They're pushing back on specific or single graphics or infographics or statements. They're diving into small details about these things and don't seem to have any problem with the fact that some of the people that either they or other members who especially for those I know closely, are also either related to or are close with, they don't seem to have any, open conversation or hell yeah, dude, love that you dove into this topic on this thing that you've had literal arguments with other people I know about, considering that, people who claim to give a shit about the importance of the military or who we put in some of the top defense positions in this country might also have white nationalist tattoos, or even through other direct, again, this is 2 days old, direct reporting have been shown to have left those positions after being identified as a possible threat due to their positions on these things, or where the image that they even posted about this stuff, which again is open, and we're doing a nice little bicep flex like we'd love to see from people in charge of our entire fucking military system, read words that go back to literally the crusade from the Middle Ages, or where they themselves also wrote a book claiming that they are supportive of previous crusades from papal administrations that were seeking to eradicate Muslim groups. If you want me to find direct quotes from that, we can fucking do that too. I am fully prepared to have an actual open conversation about all of these things. And if you want to actually look at details of this, the Christian battle cry from the First Crusade in the Middle Ages, God wills it, through this phrase remains in use among many ordinary Christians, especially Catholics, and where research showed it has become popular not only with the Proud Boys, but other extremist groups that have participated in a siege on the Capitol. Or in their own fucking book. Now this is a Reddit post, but if you want to debate or contrast the conversation about his book, if you want me to pull this up. Crusade. This is a literal book he wrote. Our fight to stay free. Join the political and cultural fight for America's freedom. Where he's also flexing on the fucking cover how to protect our nation against the leftist agenda. Says the only way to save America is by having a crusade against the left, and he's not speaking metaphorically. He likens it to the campaigns the Pope launched 1,000 years ago to save Europe from invading Muslim hordes, as well as the rebellion launched by colonists against George III. The last words of the book are Deus Vult, the thing he has the tattoo of, and which even people, naval intelligence officers and people he served with, again, this is about him leaving the Guard after being reported as an insider threat. This is the person who's being nominated to lead our defense systems. And it goes even further from here. You want to talk about education? Kit, you want to talk about healthcare services? Nearly, I'd say one. Barely. If you want to talk about the picks that Trump has been making for his cabinet, even as released today, again, this is 6:55 p.m. Eastern Time, November 18th, today, Sean Duffy, another Fox News host, like Pete Hegseth, there's a reason why these things are these are the top 2 articles on NPR. I'm not cherry picking information. Or you want me to go through even just the front page of NPR? There's a reason why Trump picks loyalist for top jobs, testing loyalty of Senate GOP, are front page articles. I'm not being leftist. I'm not being an ultra-liberal or progressive in covering and citing these direct facts. I'm sure somebody is going to take issue with the fact that I literally just pulled up something from Reddit and was like, well, but did you read his book? No, I didn't fucking read his book, American Crusade, Our Fight to Stay Free. If you want to show me where anything I've just said or anything I've just cited is actually factually incorrect, as with anything I've shown from other states, feel fucking free to do that. But as we look at Department of Healthcare and Human Services and the views of RFK, or even look at Sean Duffy or his FTC pick, or extending from many of these other picks, the reason that even other Republicans are concerned with some of these choices, it boils down to what is becoming a dictatorship, or something that is very dictator-esque, and where support for these things, as I've tried to talk about and discuss openly, no way that book is a legit 4.5 star. No, I mean, I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not, not trying to talk about all of that stuff, but where the reason this is a huge issue and why picking loyalists and literal makeup fucking driven people who have very little experience in any of these areas, or even as talked about with RFK Jr., extending into not only calling for the cancellation of the Department of Education, but positions like the Department of Healthcare and Human Services, picking people who have no fucking healthcare experience outside of being arrested for heroin abuse and possession. I can't believe I actually have to say these words in terms of highlighting how potentially dangerous this is to our democracy. Because lots of people think Trump is a great businessman, even though he's literally had over a half a dozen businesses that have not only failed and filed for bankruptcy, but where he's literally not even allowed to practice business in the state of New York and has been found guilty by a jury of his peers on dozens of felony charges for lying about his business practices and business records, on top of making false statements during his campaign about things related to business practices, or even and this ties back to the education portion, lying about how tariffs work. And that's why over the last few streams, or even since the election, we've been talking about the importance of education and understanding things like how tariffs work. And where it's sad to see, this is literally something we showed after the election. If you need me to zoom in on this, you need me to print out anything in particular, the sad shift, especially among southern and, yes, Midwestern states, shifting more towards supporting people like Donald Trump and policies when looking at exit polls from the elections for things like they think he's better for the economy, they think he's gonna lower inflation, despite advocating for policies like increasing or adding even 10 and 20% tariffs on many imports, or 200% tariffs on things like automotives, which every economist, or the overwhelming majority of economists surveyed, show will increase inflation and add to more costs for the American consumer. Or that the only time that those didn't happen was going back to like World War II, where we actually did increase tariffs on other nations, especially those we were literally at war with, and then increased manufacturing in America. Since then, the majority of times we've increased tariffs on other nations, it's not only increased prices for American consumers, but even when we would consider automotive manufacturing, or places like fucking Michigan and Detroit and things I've also discussed multiple times on stream, has not led to them restarting or reopening automotive manufacturing facilities there. It's led to them finding other nations which we haven't tariffed as much to export to. Just because we're not fucking exporting to China doesn't mean we're not gonna export to another country. It does not mean we're gonna bring jobs back to America like Donald Trump has promised. It does not mean places like China or Mexico or anywhere else where he has threatened these increased tariffs on are actually going to be the people paying the tariffs, like he said on more than half a dozen occasions, as cited by the Associated Press and shown in his campaign speeches, which is provably false. That's not how tariffs work. And extending from that, like, even if you just look at the increase, like, this is Google. This is Google Trends. I'm not, this isn't Reddit. This isn't US News. This is fucking Google. Why did something went wrong? Oh, maybe they don't like me using DuckDuckGo for this. Here, let's use fucking Firefox. Firefox should work. Here we go. This is Google. I'm not pulling this from Twitter. I'm not pulling this from any site. The increase in people Googling just the term tariffs spiked on November 9th, 3 days after the election. Same exact thing if you end up looking at also, sadly, can you change your vote? Or how to change your vote. Oh, whoops. We can get into this article too. Because I honestly believe, as a person who's, copy link. Can't just do that? Fuck it, we'll just do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Change vote. Over the same period of time. Another spike on November fucking 9th, after the election. And if you Google these things, just to show that I'm not pulling this shit out of my ass. Change vote. News. Trump supporters express regret post-election day. Can you change your vote in Texas? How to change my vote. Searches spike in states won by Donald Trump. How U.S. election fraud claims changed as Trump won. Frustrated Americans await the economic changes they voted for with Trump, from the Associated Press, from fucking yesterday. also citing some of these same search results with people who apparently took Trump at his word and then slowly realized a few days after the election that increasing tariffs, or that many of the things, even when looking at people he's nominating for many of these positions, may not actually be feasible in the ways he mentioned on the campaign trail. And lying to people on the campaign trail is nothing new. If anyone who, especially from those in states that did predominantly vote for Trump, want to try to attack me on this, I'm not claiming that there haven't been lies perpetuated by Obama, by Clinton, by Biden, or by many people on the campaign trail. But at the level of what we're seeing now, and in terms of also nominating people with no experience relative to the positions that they're being put in potential top official or cabinet positions for, I don't think we have ever seen anything like this. If you disagree with me, cite your Associated Press sources. Cite your NPR facts. Or even if you want to go back to arguments about education, we can fucking do that too. Like, how 5 key demographic... actually, before that, we can even just continue on with the stuff that I've literally talked about more than half a dozen times. We're gonna zoom very big in on here, because apparently some people don't know how to fucking read, which is part of the problem that we actually have, and where my argument from yesterday and 2 nights ago is that there was a larger shift, and why we highlighted the difference between places like Oklahoma and Maine, or even talked about places like Nebraska and others that vote almost overwhelmingly, if not almost exclusively, for Donald Trump, and saw a larger increase in votes for that, is that when you look at people that have less than 20%, this is counties, based on actual voting information, when you look at counties that had less than 20% of their population as college educated, you saw not only a larger shift in voting for Trump, but the largest that we have seen over the last few elections. And when you contrast that with places like Maine or even California and counties where you have over 50% of the populace in that county being college educated, you see a differential shift. But even more recently, as I was talking about and seeing education matters, you're still seeing a large shift to the right. And that is what concerns me. But the shift is predominantly happening from people who don't know what they're voting on, who don't read. And I've been called out for saying exactly that. And that might sound mean. It might sound negative. But again, why do you see Google results? Oh, fuck, I can't pull it up on here. Why do you see the Google results exploding for like what tariffs are, what tariffs mean? Or same thing here, just to show, again, since apparently I need to cite multiple data sources and where I'm being held to a higher standard than many of the fucking articles that I receive, which are coming from places like, here, let's look at exact sources I've been sent recently. Breaking Point News, The Divide. I'm not citing anything from fucking breakingpointnews.com or thedivide.com or fucking anything.gg or anything.io. I'm citing things, even if some things might reference back to US News, are coming from NPR and the Associated Press. And when you look at even among 18 to 29, or when you want to try and contrast this information, you still saw a large number of younger voters supporting Kamala Harris. When we look at education, you see a large number of people with not only a college degree or post-secondary degree supporting Harris, but where the difference really seemed to emerge and matter is people with some college, whatever the fuck that means, and even less for a college degree or a high school degree being supportive of Donald Trump. Or maybe I phrase that in a negative way. You saw more people with only a high school degree, some college, and then less with a college degree or a post-secondary degree supporting Trump. But where that difference mattered the most when looking at the actual numbers based on who voted. So it is across multiple sources here showing that it is the largest shift, again, 4.8 points in this election versus 4 points. And even compared to the last election, 2.5 points compared to a shift in the opposite direction of 6.1 points towards voting Republican. And I'm not saying that everybody who doesn't have a college degree is just stupid or dumb or that they're all the problem or, again, to blame for this. I am saying that many of the individuals, especially when you look at people who claim to have voted based on the economy or who have even interrupted my stream to talk about trickle-down economics or fucking Reaganomics or things like that, or even if I, again, want to cite those who have had actual arguments with me or had issues with the things I've talked about on stream related to being supportive of more progressive policies, also fit into the some college or high school degree or less categories and also happen to live in some of those areas. Do I think that that is, representative of all people in those states, in those areas, or all people who only have some college education or only a high school degree or less? Absolutely not. But when looking at national figures, I think it is important to highlight that you did have more people with only a high school degree or less, or only some college, as those who not only voted in some of the largest proportions, but who also voted for Trump. Or again, when looking at the actual stats, who also are some of the only categories, even when comparing to previous elections, that had the largest shift to the right during this election. If you disagree with that statement, that during this election we had a larger shift to the right from people who were non-college educated, or if I want to be very specific, from counties where less than 20% of the population was college educated, fucking send me your sources. Cite me your facts. And please don't have it be from fucking breakingpoint.com or The Divide or Fox News or CNN. Fuck out of here with that shit. I feel like I'm being held to a higher standard than the sources that many of the people who disagree with me on some of these facts actually fucking cite. And it breaks my fucking heart. Or I've even had some who, even when they're not the people who I've directly referenced in some of these things, even though I've never called anyone by name, have taken offense to the fact that I've even just referred to their own geographic region when it comes to some of these things. Or that I've even referred to others who they know, even if I didn't cite those people by name. Which, again, I agree with even Bernie Sanders in the statement that Democrats are the ones who have lost their way. That it is not actually addressing the issues that many people on the ground, without college education, without any type of, exposure to NPR or the Associated Press, and people who, despite us actually having some of the highest, even prior to the election, market ratings and lowest inflation numbers that we've had pre-pandemic, are the ones who are feeling the most pain. But to see a significant portion of those individuals, those not making $400,000 or $12 million per year or more, actually voting against tax increases to those fucking income brackets, or continually talking to me about fucking Reaganomics, or supporting, even when I do talk about my own family members, those who've literally screamed at me and yelled at me, and I have no shame in saying this. And fuck those who've tried to make me try to feel shame for calling out family, who've not only expressed explicit support for people like Donald Trump, but who have not been able to defend their positions when challenged on issues that they claim to support, but which would never and will never benefit them. Like tax increases to the 0.01%. When I ask them for sources, when I ask them how they defend these positions, they tend to just raise their voice. And I'm not claiming I'm perfect. I'm very good at raising my voice. If you can't tell, I'm very good at being very loud and very, very aggressive in my statements of things I have read. But if the argument on the other side isn't like, well, here's what I read from a citable source, from a place that relates to the actual argument at hand, and just some bullshit I heard on Fox News, or some random shit I saw on some other site that might be tangentially related to the concept, like I literally had to point out to somebody today that just because I cite things from the Associated Press or from the Wall Street Journal, which may themselves cite other places, does not mean that you can just send me a fucking random Wall Street Journal article and be like, well, this is totally related to the concept at hand or the fucking argument we're having right now. And that's why I do think actually having more people with increased access to education, as I've also discussed in terms of access to even healthcare, does matter. Because I didn't love having to take reason and logic or multiple philosophy classes and even economics and classes way outside the areas that I was interested in learning about when I was in college, but I'll be fucking damned if I didn't actually learn a good amount from those types of courses that help me realize the importance of primarily or predominantly, I'd say, especially over the last 300 streams, citing in the overwhelming majority Associated Press and NPR articles, or things that extend directly from those articles. In the words of Salim from House of Ashes, smells like shit, looks like shit, don't have to taste it to know it's shit. Well, but that's unfortunately not true, especially when you look at the 2024 shift and the fact that in nearly every category, the shift went to the right. Or when you even look at like the 65 plus population, which are some of those who did actually turn out in significant numbers, or even relative to the 2020 shift for the 18 to 34 category, you saw a decrease in voting eligible populace who even fucking turned out to vote. Again, my argument is again, like, more towards the 50 million plus people who didn't get off their fucking ass or, you know, get their butt to the fucking mailbox or ballot box to do their civic duty. I was referring to the book from earlier. Yeah, no, I know what you meant from the House of Ashes thing. Sad truth is the people aren't going to listen unless it comes back to bite them, and even then they'll assign blame to someone other than themselves. Yeah, I mean, well, that's where even some of the screaming arguments are things that, even if people from my family want to try to make me feel bad about referencing having these arguments with direct family members, or even being as vague as saying like people I'm genetically related to, which is literally what I did when I watched my last stream. Like, I'm not calling out individual people. I'm not saying their names. I'm not even saying how I'm related to them, whether they're first generation, second generation, you know, anything like that. I could very easily do that, but I'm not doing that. But I know, and what's sad, especially, is that even the people who I'm talking to in some cases who don't share the same beliefs as those who I've had these arguments with are just like mad that I've pointed out that I have family members who fit into these like suburban, white, maybe partially college educated or barely college educated categories, who are still becoming more supportive of some of this insanity, or who have literally had screaming arguments with me about things like fucking trickle-down economics, despite not making more than $400,000 per year, or never making that amount ever in their life, and who are in some cases now entering what should be retirement age, and are worried about how they're going to continue being able to provide for themselves or those that they are also genetically related to, and if even saying directly whether or not they don't know if they'll ever be able to retire, despite spending 40 plus years paying into Social Security, or knowing that myself, as someone who's paid into Social Security for over 2 decades, like, I'd be making more if I would have just put that money into the fucking market. So to see other individuals and people who are being nominated for positions that not only don't have experience in some of these areas, but are even calling for defunding of the Department of Education or dismantling things like Social Security, like, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. At best, you'll receive a fraction of what you put into Social Security in terms of payouts, especially when you consider what you could have earned in terms of compound interest if you would have invested that money otherwise. And I also live in the state of California, which I know lots of people want to say is like a huge welfare state, or like I've had literal arguments with people about California and the large amount of socialist or progressive policies we have, or how many unhoused people we have. California is the 5th largest fucking economy in the world. Not in the nation, not top 5 in the US, not even top 5 among developed nations, top 5 in the fucking world. And there's plenty of other information that I know I've had actual arguments with even other people about in terms of the same exact information. But when you look at these same things, blue and red state bailout. Red state residents receive largest stimulus checks and millions in federal aid. This is true. This is a fact check thing that shows, fuck out of here with your ads. States that receive the highest average stimulus checks. You want to go back to nationwide information? Because I've had the same argument with people in Kansas and in Texas and in many very large red states, even if they themselves might lean a little bit blue, but where they talk shit on places like California, or even have referenced California as like a communist fucking state or some type of like hippie liberal state. But as shown with direct IRS data, when looking at the amount of payouts and stimulus payments made to people over the last 4 years, or even in this last presidency, average stimulus payouts by state as of May 8th, 2020, 19 of the 25 states with the highest average payouts have voted Republican in every election since 2000. So that includes Texas. That includes Kansas. That includes Oklahoma, which we were talking about fucking yesterday. That includes Nebraska. That includes Missouri. That includes Utah. That includes Arizona. Blue states are actually providing the welfare that red states receive when you look at it at the federal level. And if you don't believe IRS data, let's do a fact check directly from the Associated Press. AP fact check. Blue states, blue high tax states fund red low states. Republican leaders have spent months promoting the myth that red low states are subsidizing blue high tax states because of the deduction for state and local taxes. Associated Press fact check finds it's actually the other way around. High tax, traditionally Democratic blue states subsidize low tax, traditionally Republican states in a big way. I don't see many people messaging me about this kind of stuff. I don't see many people wanting to text or Discord me about these kinds of facts. I see many of them trying to pretend the opposite, or trying to talk shit on places like California. Or again, when looking at the last IRS data from even this most recent administration shows, outside of education, outside of any of the other shit we've been talking about, that the majority of places that do vote predominantly red also receive the highest fucking subsidy payouts of other states. Fuck out of here. If you don't agree with this data, here's a table view in case you don't like just the pretty pictures. Top 10: Utah, Idaho, South Dakota, Nebraska, Wyoming, Kansas, Iowa, Oklahoma, North Dakota, and Indiana. Where's California on this list? Oh, I'm sorry, it's not even in the top 25. I know lots of people like to talk shit, or even Donald Trump has talked shit on how much, federal funds they receive for state fires, but again, California, also based on IRS data directly from gov.ca, is literally the 5th largest economy in the world. And some people, again, are going to say, like, well, California is a huge state. You know what else is a huge fucking state? Fucking Texas, ranked 11th on the list. One that also has claimed in multiple instances, even since 2020, that they want to become independent, even though every single time it gets fucking cold there, they need a goddamn bailout for it. And again, this isn't just 5th largest economy in the US, in the fucking world, outranking many other even developed nations. So this isn't the shit I say to people when they rant and rail or want to send me some fucking US news bullshit that ties back to other things that we've been talking about. Looking at nominal GDP in terms of billions of dollars earned based on 2023 information, it goes China, Germany, Japan, and then California. Yes, Texas is ranked high here, but that's also why we point out that even though Texas might have a large GDP, they also, relative to payouts in terms of subsidies, receive more than even California per GDP, or by state. And this doesn't even get into the amount of people who, if you want to also talk about education ratings or even support for farmers or some of these other things, like, do you know how many corn subsidies and farming subsidies? Like, California and Texas are related in many ways. They both have large amounts of farming that happen. They also both have large amounts of oil production that happen. But you know what California also has? A large amount of tech hubs in both San Francisco and LA and even San Diego that rival that of which, like, what, Austin? Maybe Houston? Like, you want to laugh at Dallas? Fuck out of here. But this is the area, and even like Kansas City, like where I'm from, I don't ever want to really talk shit on, but if the people who are pushing back on my like ultra leftist, ultra liberal, progressive, like blah blah blah, don't hate on the fucking Midwest kind of stuff, like, your fucking state is dependent on corn subsidies. You know why Coca-Cola also produces a large amount of high fructose corn syrup products in the US almost exclusively relative to other areas in the world? Because they receive fucking subsidies for it. You know why many farmers throughout the Midwest and even in California grow corn instead of other things? Because they get paid to do it. But you talk about like applying some of those funds towards things like healthcare and education instead, and it all of a sudden becomes like fucking socialism. But yeah, like, let's talk about the amount of funds that especially farmers or people who make up a large percentage of some of the states we have talked about actually receive from the federal government. And then this conversation changes and it shifts. And you get a lot of straw man arguments. I love a deep red county. Problem I find is they don't have news programs. It's mostly angertainment. Well, that's why we start our streams with NPR and the Associated Press. Or where even relative to SpaceX and Tesla, which receive plenty of not only tax cuts and government subsidies, but which, shockingly, despite even the support that Elon has had for Donald Trump, he's claiming that he wants to cut some of the EV tax incentives and things that could be provided to the purchasers of some of those products. But in the nearly 4 years that Joe Biden has been president, the National Labor Relations Board has taken an assertive, some say aggressive approach to protecting workers' rights to organize and collectively bargain. SpaceX and Amazon are now at the forefront of corporate-led efforts to monumentally change the labor agency. Fucking shocker. Owned by some of the 2 top billionaires in the country who themselves have more wealth than almost half of the entire nation combined. Shocker that some of those individuals are also supportive of people calling for tax cuts for corporations and the ultra wealthy. I'm not, again, getting messages about those types of things, even if individuals who support the politicians benefiting corporations and the ultra wealthy are the ones that in those states or in those areas where I am getting some of that pushback are predominantly voting for. I was planning to talk about this at a longer period of time because I saw literal anti-union efforts happening when I actually worked at SpaceX, but, you know, we're not going to dive into all of that. But I've yapped for almost an hour. I just think it's sad that the amount of pushback I've had, even since the election, has been on, like, fixating on small portions of infographics or small portions of things I've said without providing any actual alternative data relative to the overall points I've been trying to make. Showing a red shift, especially among non-college educated individuals and the 65 plus population, while seeing a decrease in voting or some of the largest non-voting from the younger populations. Like, again, I'm not trying to just call out certain people, but when we look at, once again, 5 key groups, majority of people who vote are 45 to 65 plus. And even there, they voted more for Donald Trump. When looking at education, some college and high school or less voted the most for Trump. And when looking at the shift, if you're mad about me talking about the Midwest or the South, this is why. This is data. Show me what data you have. If you think this is unfair, send me your stats. I'm not getting that. I'm just getting a bunch of fucking butthurt snowflake responses from people who claim to be against some of those things. Or who support the nomination now of some of the least qualified people for top positions in our nation's government, despite claiming that we didn't have the right people in some of these positions before. Or who were openly against people like RFK Jr. until they became fucking buddies with Trump and shit. So, yeah, I don't know. And I think I've also been pretty open or even defensive of things like statements from Bernie Sanders and others who have criticized Democrats. Or even throughout the election where I said, I don't agree with everything that Kamala put forward. I don't agree with all of their policies. Or even when we're talking about things like support for the Middle East or non-support for actions like civilian deaths incurred by attacks from Israel. Like, those are things that, what is on the opposite, which I also showed even in our last stream. Like, the opposite is you have people like Marco Rubio and others who are saying, like, we need to literally eradicate everyone in the area. It's even those who were saying that, like, they were gonna be doing whatever the fucking, like, trade votes. Like, oh, I'll trade my vote with somebody in a red state so that my vote doesn't make a huge difference because I'm anti the Kamala agenda. Does that mean by default that you're then kind of pro the Trump agenda, which you think is going to be fucking better for some of these things, like support for Palestine? Because apparently, if so, you also can't fucking read. And if that sounds evil, or which I literally got called out for today, in quotes, saying that many people in some of these areas just apparently can't fucking read, it's because I've had to have these arguments with large numbers of people who apparently not only don't understand the context in which I'm having these discussions, but even when talking about how it's absurd to see large shifts from the people who are least going to be benefited by policies like increased tariffs and tax cuts for corporations or the ultra wealthy voting for those things. So maybe it isn't that they can't fucking read. Maybe they can read and they just don't give a shit. I don't actually know which is worse. Because if you can read, and you do know that the things that you're voting for are going to be against your own self-interests, is that better? Because does not that a democracy make? for the upteenth or millionth time, the people I also blame the most are the 50+ million voting eligible people who did not even cast a ballot. Across all states, not just the South or the East or the West or the Midwest, across the entire United States of America. Those are the ones I've been the most critical of, but I haven't had anybody push back on that outside of like people that I've seen on like Twitter and Reddit and things being like, you don't understand how hard it is to vote. Or honestly, even you, Gundam, like, you know, I'm not saying you're a bad person or we've agreed on almost all issues, but like acting like it's fucking difficult to vote, especially in just the fucking primaries, which happen every 4 years, like, fuck out of here. I'm not gonna put up with that for a single second. Especially in the 18 to 25 bracket. I was so excited to get my license when I turned 18. I had a learner's permit before that, which probably puts me into, you know, a special bracket that is even more excited, or had access to an automobile and was driving before the age of 18 and all that stuff. But same thing when I turned 21. I didn't want that vertical ID anymore. I don't want that horizontal shows that I'm able to purchase alcohol ID. And it's like, fuck. You see so many people in the 18 to 25 bracket who just aren't even registered to vote. It pisses me off. 100% agree. Farmers here conveniently forgot that the trade war he started and then China let our produce rot at the ports. Well, not only that, but once again, when talking about subsidies, or when going back to, if we want to not only look at blue bailout states and stimulus payouts, not just even, this doesn't even fully account for subsidies and payments made. The argument, and again, the AP even fact check, which has been claimed by multiple Republicans, Republican leaders have spent months promoting the myth. Here, we'll just zoom in even more in case people can't fucking read. Republican leaders have spent months promoting the myth that red low-tax states are subsidizing blue high-tax states because of the deduction for state and local taxes. But Associated Press fact check finds it's actually the other way around. High-tax, traditionally Democratic states, blue, subsidize low-tax, traditionally Republican states in a big way. And also where even Donald Trump said that they were going to lower the deficit, but cutting taxes and tariffs that are mostly paid by American importers, not the countries like he's claimed, like China and others, are not going to reduce the deficit. In fact, let's just Google it live. Deficit. I'm just Googling Trump deficit. Donald Trump built a national debt so big. News. Trump is backing tariffs and fight against America's trade deficit. Why Social Security? What Social Security could look like. People are expecting the cuts and things Trump is talking about to increase the deficit even more, just like it did during his last presidency, and where it's insane that people just believe outright lies. So we'll see what happens. But the claims about him reducing the deficit, or even other countries paying for increased tariffs, don't seem to hold any actual fucking weight. Hello, Katie. How are you? With that, I think we can transition into some Alan Wake. Again, if anybody... I've also, just to show this one more time, just in case we haven't made this explicitly fucking clear, but I've had multiple Discord messages, as well as text messages, while I've been live, from people getting pissed about the things I've said while I was live. If you really have an issue with the things I'm saying live, join my fucking Discord. Because since the election, and even during my entire election, stream, I was live. I was in Discord in a public channel. So if you really feel like you want to combat me, or you've got a huge issue with the things I'm talking about, or the way I'm presenting certain data, or you think you have better sources than what I'm presenting, feel free to post in a public channel and debate me on those topics while I'm live. It's the reason I've been in public channel since I started streaming. That I know hasn't fully worked out for me in all occasions, not because I don't think I've been able to present better information or data on my side, but because I've had people literally join and just focus on fucking cussing me out more recently, which is super uncool. But that's the risk you run. And even getting cussed out while live, or having people I've also known for decades call me a piece of shit and just talk shit while I'm live, does not prevent me from joining those public channels. And I haven't banned any of those individuals either, which I know many people are significantly more trigger happy and willing to do. Have I been enjoying Alan Wake? Absolutely. Where I was even thanking people at the beginning of the stream how much I've been enjoying this game. Even if I still have no fucking clue what's actually happening in Alan Wake 2. I also don't know why there's a bunch of empty slots on the save data information. How have you been? Oh shit, we're gonna redo this? I thought it saved after. Let's find the cat and run the ads, because they're -8 minutes overdue. And I will be back. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be on any of the regular channels. I'll go move the CatCam and we'll find him. He's probably on the other bed. But I'll be back before the ads end. We are back. Last 2 weeks have been pretty terrible, but I'm hoping this week gets better. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I also hope your week gets better. I did find the cat. He also was in an area that our camera should be working, but wasn't maybe perfectly centered. But should have picked him up. Yeah, he's there now. Had to unplug and replug that one in. twice this week. Well, I guess twice over the last 7 days, to be specific. But I'm sorry to hear that. Having 2 weeks that are shitty in a row is never fun. Yeah, I know. I haven't restarted the game yet. I restarted it when I got up because I thought it might take me a little longer to find the cat. But I appreciate you letting me know. My goal was to be back before the ad ended, which it just did. So I ran. You can see my increased heart rate from when I got up and all that. But my real goal was just to find the kitty. Okay, we should be good now. Chill music is off. Oh shit, our category didn't update like I thought it would though. Let's try that one more time. Also, wait, I guess even though we now are on the Alan Wake timer thing, I was talking about my TikTok stats recently. They're growing like fucking crazy. I had literally 600 views on one of my last streams, which even when I've had like massive raids from like 400 plus people raids, like has not happened on Twitch, where I've had 6,164 likes in the last 7 days on TikTok. And those have even gone down a little bit, but even the lowest number that I've received has been like 162. It's kind of fucking wild. Or like, it has peaked more recently, but my stream 2 days ago had 2,800 likes. Fucking nuts. It's absolutely nuts. I also love the breakdown. Like, they give a much better data breakdown compared to Twitch that shows even like age, gender, country, traffic source, which I'm sure some people just lie about in terms of when they set up their accounts. But like the TikTok stuff is actually, even if it hasn't resulted in any like monetary difference or like increased sub stuff, maybe it's because I'm not like eating fucking glizzies or responding to any of the actual TikTok nonsense. Speaking of, I don't even have the chat pulled up. Whoops. Sorry if people have been sending me glizzies. But I did get a diamond, which something like people do have to pay for. But that was on my last stream, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, the TikTok stuff has been increasing and giving me more views than I've ever had through Twitch, which is kind of wild. Okay. It is what it is. I'm hoping now that political stuff has died down a teeny bit, it'll be less hostile at home. Well, yeah, I'm sorry if I triggered more ranting about that for an hour, but I've been talking with friends and family, which I've also been called out for, even referencing like that I am acknowledging that this is happening with like family members and friends and stuff, but like, fuck that. If I've had like literal screaming matches or like arguing matches with people who can't defend their positions or reasons that they support, especially the current president-elect, you're lucky I haven't called you out by fucking name. And I'm only doing that because I'm very anti-doxing, but I think speaking in at least basic generalities is okay. But especially for those who have joined like my Discord or sent me messages or tried to give me shit while I'm live, I do not think it's outside the realm of, you know, even some of them have been like, well, what are you going to do? Just like fucking continue ranting about me? No, but I'm going to speak in generalities about how much it sucks to have people you've known for decades or we consider very close friends or family be the ones that you continue having to have these arguments with after fucking more than 2 decades of closeness. Shit sucks. Totally good. It's better than hearing certain news channels on 24/7. Yeah, I mean, I get that I probably overdid it a little bit today. But everything I talked about and everything I showed, I made sure of for today or not only from cited sources, but where if you disagree with any of the opinions or information that I presented, I not only encourage but implore you to at least start with your own data, or ideally not your own, but your own cited sources of data, and not just how you feel about the data I presented. Back to Alan Wake.
Thank you. Welcome. Well, we have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. And as usual, our house band, Old Gods of Asgard, is here to take it away, you crazy Vikings.
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids.
I also didn't do my ranked Fortnite quest for today.
Was that a recording?
God damn it. Oh, is it choppy? Oh, it might be a little choppy. Okay. Here, let's see. Shit.
A warm welcome to Mr. Alan Wake.
I cranked up a bunch of the other
I felt a
RTX
strange
things.
pull toward the TV.
I want to see the cat move, but he is sound asleep. Like, other people have mentioned you can, like, lower the rendering resolution, which I don't want to do. But yeah, we already have the ray tracing DLSS stuff on. If it does get choppy, let me know. But I wanted to keep the RTX and all the ray tracing stuff on and keep it in the ultra texture settings and all that shit.
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
So does what get old?
I can do this to avoid any...
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
13.
That's exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A
shiny
postmodern detective story?
Wait.
Let's fucking go.
This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay. You got
I
me.
caught a Goldine yesterday, too. I'm gonna
Yeah,
fucking
it's sad to say,
evolve that into a
I've
gyrodose.
not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your...
Wow, GG.
Well played, man. That is spot on. Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right. Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. I'm expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
We can go back to here.
Hello?
Okay.
I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice. What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
Yeah, if it does get choppy, let me know. Because I played around a lot more with the settings, which went way outside of what the NVIDIA recommendations were.
I was a mess.
It does look a bit choppy? Fuck yeah. Okay. I appreciate you letting me know that. Here, I can do this. It's the best way to test it, I feel like. I hope this doesn't crash the game, though. It shouldn't, in theory. I also wonder if the HDR stuff is fucking with it more than the RTX stuff. Okay, let's try this.
Ever heard of this talk show?
Did that actually? That didn't actually fucking change anything. It didn't look choppy yesterday, though. Yesterday was fine. All right. Well, I had turned it down more yesterday.
Mr.
Here, fuck. I hope I don't have to do... Can I save?
Door before.
I can't.
None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Which is the sad part. I hope we don't have to redo that part again. But here, I'll show what I'm doing. God damn it. NVIDIA keeps trying to install some new app too that I don't want it to do. No, not now. I'm not installing your fucking app. Yeah, so this still has the DLSS and all the ray tracing stuff on. So maybe I turn it down one more step from that, which keeps the object density and quality in ultra. Yeah, that turns the shadows back down to medium. Is that what I had it on? I think it was here. Okay. Yeah, so that's still on ultra, so it's just the shadows on medium. I could turn VSync on too. It seems darker as well. Can I just like kill this? I'm not sure. Yeah, well, whatever. If we have to redo that, I'm sorry. If you're wondering why I'm moving my fingers, it's because it helps when I go back instead of just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like moving them very quickly helps me know whether it's this camera or the way that my system is actually processing. If both my camera and the game end up being... Oh, fuck. Am I going to have to redo that? Can I skip it?
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was
that still looks good?
I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids.
No, that looks choppy to me. Maybe it's just me?
Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
I mean, the crazy part is I'm not at any, like, my CPU usage and, like, RAM usage are at, like, nothing. Or looking at, like, my actual, even, like, process performance, even for this stuff, I'm at, like, less than a quarter. It looks good? Okay. Let's fucking go then.
As usual, our house band, the old gods of Asgard, is here. Take it away, you crazy Viking! Warm welcome to Mr. Alan Wake.
I felt a strange pull toward the TV.
It's a little choppy. I probably shouldn't have cranked a bunch of the shit up from yesterday. But what I'm more worried about is that if the cam stuff looks choppy, that's even worse. Oops. Game is still very choppy, but I wonder if it's just not, like, if I need to restart when I change some of the settings. I think this is the same stuff I had activated last night, which still keeps... Alright, so just to show this for what it is. So, what I can easily do to make it look even better for performance is reduce the render resolution down. But I'm keeping all of that on, but keeping the quality preset on custom with texture resolution on high and everything else mostly on high, especially like reflections and space screen reflections in terrain quality, as well as like even scattered object density. But what I did is I set the ray tracing stuff to only have the lighting be on high. Everything else, like I turned off DLSS, ray reconstruction, and direct lighting. So ray tracing and HDR are still on. Yeah, so it is the ray tracing stuff. I guess I need a 4080 or a 4090 to really do the ray tracing stuff on games like this. But now both look smooth. Looks better now. Huge difference. Okay. Well, I had to turn down the ray tracing settings. I didn't turn them all the way off. Like, this is all still in ultra, but that does make me a little sad, to be honest.
Hello?
Guess we need to buy a 4090. But no lag or latency
not right
here.
I needed to get home. To Alice.
If not, we'll just play with these settings for the rest of the time. But that means, like, the only ray tracing stuff I have on is, like, for reflections.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
It's okay. We'll buy a new graphics card once the 50 series come out. I went all the way from a 1070 Ti to the 4070 Ti, so I felt pretty good about that. But that may not have been enough.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
We saw this dude in Alan Wake's American Nightmare.
Hey! I think I've been locked in! Anybody?
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself. Great.
But what we're back to are basically just slightly better settings than I had last night. Which I'll take if it continues to look better than it did yesterday. It's still a slight improvement. What am I missing here? No one caught it. Old Gods of Asgard.
Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
Yeah. You don't remember the old gods? 665. Neighbor of the beast instead of 666. Is that the passcode?
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say.
Well, if it does get choppy again, let me know. I'm trying to push the limits of this shit. What? And I know turning off HDR would help significantly, because that's what I did for Cyberpunk.
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
God damn it. But it does look significantly better with it on.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days. A plot board for mapping out a story.
Oh, we have our own board.
Index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
That's the stuff we've already found.
I couldn't leave. This wasn't the way out. I had to write more. I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
We have a great show for you here tonight. A real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. The best-selling writer, the books, the films are based on. Let's do this! welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator
Oh,
of
it's
the
Alec
character, how do you
Casey.
feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing that shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great! Murder Case Casey! Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Looking like an angel. What the fuck? I'm not sure if it wants me to do the same thing over and over, if I should be exploring new areas. Yeah, 665. It's the same. It's the same thing. Ooh, that didn't work this time though. Okay. Six, 5, 6. Interesting. I don't know if 565 is devil adjacent. $101 off.
Hello?
Who's humming? This is where I came from. Tor? Odin?
Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the
exit? This is like the janitor from Control.
Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Too many cooks, too many cooks.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa, a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
It does seem like a janitor from Control.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there.
Happening?
It's still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
Yeah, it even sounds like the janitor from Control. Ahti. Which is also close to the name of the beer from those dudes, right? Pretty sure. I already looked at that. Two basement. Straight ahead. Okay. I can't get there from here. Or there. Cafeteria storage. Can I open this now? Okay. Boom. Interesting. Not the same shit as the first game.
The talk show host?
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions leaking in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories in hopes of
Good evening.
Power to make them come true. Us,
we're learning.
Know that ultimately he will succeed. But before that, many of his stories collapse back into the
At least our shit is stable now.
To remain as they began.
At least it seems that way.
And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. A rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in Night Springs.
Okay. We'll just accept that as it is for now. We don't have a flashlight or anything, any weapons or really any loot whatsoever.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me? The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness.
Good old Ati. I'm pretty sure Ati exists in control too.
I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead.
Hold on.
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Correct. In real time, baby! Oh, baby, baby.
The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
What the fuck is happening here? It's just one of the things I was talking about, changing the game world on the fly. What does it mean? And why are we doing with a lamp? There's also literally nothing in here. Unless I'm missing something. Ooh, so that's okay. So that's how we transition to this other area.
I needed to find another way out.
What? How do I make this thing turn on? Use the light to find a way out. This has to be significant. How do I pull out my lamp thing again? I can't? What? That doesn't make any sense.
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions leaking in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories, in hopes of giving them power, to make them come true. Us, hidden few, know that ultimately he will succeed. But for that, many of his stories collapse back into the stuff that dreams are made of, to remain as they began.
Sleeping people?
And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. Rare glimpse into the unseen realities beyond our own, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in Night Springs.
Okay, that doesn't actually fucking help us at all. It's basically the same shit we heard before. we're back here. What's this shit? I can't move. What am I missing here? I can't fly or float. Can't equip my spells.
Wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger in the horror reel. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times.
With the evil.
Countless stories. Forgotten how many. I keep failing. But I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the body to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. That's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door?
I do look a lot like Scratch did in the last game, though. Like, if I can mention an alternative theory, is that, are we becoming fucking Scratch? Talk show? God damn it. Is this how we become Scratch? Hey, all three of us! Are we Scratch? Is Scratch us? Scratch D's. Find out next time on Night Springs. No, I'm still Alan Wake, okay? Still Alan Wake. I still have this fucking weird lamp that's not plugged into anything, but that is affecting our reality around us. Hey, and we have coffee. All my homies love Night Springs. All my homies love Alan Wake. Uh-oh, what happens if I change reality first? Does it get better? No, the wall gets blocked the fuck off. I feel like I should have gone upstairs first. Damn right I do. Hey everybody, have you seen my balls? They're big and salty. And white. Okay, let's go outside first. I'm not sure which is worse. Not going outside first or not exploring inside first.
The door wouldn't open.
How do I... Can I not do the thingy again? How do I do the thingy again? Let me out! Wait, did I fuck up? This is where we started.
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
Did I fuck something up? We clearly went outside for a second. Do I have to go? Oh, maybe I have to go all the way back to that room, change it, and then do this. Maybe the room that you change reality in matters? But I can't change reality. Oh, here we go.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
What are you trying to do? Asking for a friend? Go back to this outside world. where apparently I can't walk very far or I start blacking the fuck out. Oh, hey, congrats, you did it. Yeah, I know, I figured it out. Took my brain a couple minutes.
The call was for me. It was something important. I needed to answer.
Did I need to answer, Alan? Uh-oh, that's not good.
Fuck. Okay, don't mind me, just passing through. Shadows stirred like there was someone there, but there was no one. I wanted to keep
If it helps, it's very jarring being able to alter reality, Will. Well, there's also all these things that look like shadow beasts that you can't kill or interact with yet. Maybe I should have answered that phone call first.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell?
Casey!
Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey.
I suppose the real question from here is, my inventory is getting full. You can access a break room to store excess items. I can't store anything though. Is my inventory getting full? THERE''S. No, I get what you're saying. I'm gonna answer the phone next, but I wonder if I missed something down here now too, though. Because it let me change reality in here as well. Anything I can pick up? Which is the thing, I don't know if it did things out of order, if there's even a right way to do them, because my experience turned out fucking awesome, whereas I saw some do things a different way, and it was just as cool. Yeah, I have no fucking clue. This is clearly very different, though. This is telling me to, like, go right here, but nothing's happening. Maybe we do have to come back here? Yeah, see, these don't require charges. I'm not sure where the whole charges thing is. So I'm guessing we have to go outside first.
The door wouldn't budge.
Interesting.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me. Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No.
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there.
Spies.
I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in it together. Don't worry.
Is it Barry?
Now, we've been working.
I'm losing you.
Barry!
Hello?
Our hair also looks very shiny. Alright, well that started a whole new fucking chapter, so that's different than the last shit we were just doing.
The man had said...
Come here, friend. Sorry, the kitty is in here now. Here. Can you jump? Do you want help jumping? Here. Gotcha. Poke catch. Tyrant. Oh, whoops, that's D's. Don't mind me. It's a slightly wrong command. Petting the kitty. Okay.
Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
Oh, so this is the dark place. It's like New York? Interesting. Oh, what? Okay.
I had to find the subway station.
Hello, friend. Do you want some pets? Is that what you're here for? Some butt scratches. Congratulations, Katie. Also, I was in Rhodey's stream earlier, and I swear to God he called his fucking girlfriend Katie. Maybe I'm losing my mind. But I feel like that led to the confusion earlier. Not saying there isn't a possibility I'm still wrong, but I feel like I heard it again today. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. You want lots of pets? Lots of scratches? One moment. We're being harassed for additional pets. Overstimulated? Call me crazy, but I heard what I heard. Alright, so that's where we took the call. That's where we came from. It's not a lake, it's an ocean.
Fuck. Okay, don't. Shadows stirred like there was someone there, but there was no one. I wanted to keep it that way. The dark place wouldn't let me go that way. The Caldera Street station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance. The lamp was dead in my hand. I needed to find a light for it.
Count. Interesting.
It could not be opened on the side.
Hello, friend.
Wake.
Hello, friend. How do I get over there? That has to be it.
It was locked from the other side.
It's not really at will if I can't do it where I want to. And it just keeps directing me right back to there. Like right to here, which also does nothing. I know. Well, that's what I was trying to see if I could do anything with. Seems like the answer is no, though. Which is unfortunate. Like the little light indicators don't actually seem to be leading me to anything that's functional. Which is frustrating. We don't have a flashlight either. What am I missing? And even right here, it just keeps leading me to this thing. Which doesn't also let me change my thing. Who needs a flashlight when you got a lamp? Well, the lamps only work for a second, and they don't let me change my status, even when my shit keeps pointing me straight to them. I also can't equip my lamp. But yeah, it keeps directing me right back to right here. We also don't have our flashlight anymore. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Hello, friend. What am I missing here? More unuseful equipment. Okay. Can't equip anything yet. I just need to start running into these things. Attack me. So the Cabra. Yeah, Katie, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I feel like I wasn't too wrong about my misinterpretation. Ooh, Ultra Ball. Did I go back to Casey and missed it? No. I'm going back to Casey. It's telling me to go right here, which is where I am. Nice, Gundam. What the fuck? Do I need to go back to Casey? Yeah, I definitely can't go that way. Do I have a safe word for when you actually want an answer? I'm not helping unless I hear it. I mean, we could say like Flugenheimen, but I'm not ready yet. I don't want an answer. I'm more just wondering, like, I was in the right area, I feel like. And then I just ran off too far. Neighborhood illumination is this way. Hell of a safe word. It's like the road trip thing, right?
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell?
There's Casey. We figured it out.
We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey. I'm looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
That's a much different interaction than we had before. We also lost the kitty.
Damn it. I remember dying in this alley in a dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here, loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really wanna know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Fuck does that mean? Aren't you literally a story character we wrote?
I needed his gun and flashlight to protect myself.
Why do we look like fucking John Wick, too?
This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective. I had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
Mr. Wick.
Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
But we do look like John Wick, though, right? I'm not crazy. Is that the cat? No. He does? I wonder if it was intentional. Maybe. I mean, it does seem that way, right? We also hold our gun like a trained FBI agent now. What am I missing over here? Because this is taking me in a circle. He's had practice. That was a long first game. And second game. I mean, I feel like we learned more in the second game in terms of shooting shit. Wait, this isn't a loop, is it? Am I just walking in a fucking circle? I am just walking in a circle. Mr. Wick. Baba Yaga. Rah. Fuck. Oh. How do I stop?
The shadows faded out. Until they didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
Scratch? Mr. Scratch! That's not good.
I could use the light to open the subway entrance now.
I also wonder if on easier difficulties you have like a fucking mini map or some of the shit we had in the other game. Maybe not. That's where I want to go though, right? I don't think so. Okay. Did I just die? That's how I feel, Noel. Oh, fuck!
Banish the shadows. The shadows faded out. Until they didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
I also don't know where my cat went. We'll find him in a minute. Okay, so it does want us to go.
Use the light to open the subway entrance now.
And we just went to the subway entrance, unless there's another one that I'm missing. Scratch.
The dark place wouldn't let me go that way.
So I can't go that way at all. This is exactly where I died last time. Yeah, it just keeps taking me back straight towards there. Do I need to use like this shit for something? Yeah, it just zooms in on this like little tent thing.
I needed to find a way around that fence.
Don't write return. Wasting ammo. Can I go this way? No. What am I missing here? That seems to be where it wants me to go. Find Alice! Is Alice still alive? Ooh, we found the kitty. What am I doing here, though? Said we need to find a subway entrance, which... We found the cardboard shit in front of the subway entrance. I've used 2 batteries staring at nothingness. She was at the end of the last 2 Alan Wake games, but we also weren't trapped in the dark place anymore. What am I missing? What other entrance could there be? Down?
There was something hidden here. Light would reveal
down, down the road. Down the witch's road. What spiral? Am I stuck here? I can't fucking move anymore either. Of course, there's no goddamn jump anymore. What spiral?
A phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Words of power can be used to make Wake stronger. You can assign them in the writer's room. Words of fix. Okay, this doesn't help me leave this area though. Duck and cover. Okay, that's clearly not what the quest thing was, though.
Couldn't force it open.
Yeah, that's not what it wanted us to do. I mean, I'm happy we found a special thing. Oh, here we go. Is this it? No, this is where we came out of. This is not a subway entrance. No charges. What am I missing here? Okay. It said find the subway. Which is not where we are. Right? Do I have a goal? Got them footlongs. $5. Oh wait, they're not $5 anymore.
The door was locked.
Yeah, we ran into the same problem before. I was kind of hoping things would have changed now that we learned more about ourselves. Oops. We used all of our flashlight. It keeps showing, like, I don't know why the little light indicator thing in the bottom keeps showing up. Like, a couple of times that's indicated we need to, like, glare at that thing. I guess not always. Am I losing my mind? Why does this seem more convoluted than it should be? Clearly not this way. We already did that. I love and hate remedy for this one. It's the modern spin on a classic puzzle idea, but so well done it stumps the shit out of you. Well, I mean, it doesn't even give me an idea of where to go, which is what sucks. Like, it just says, go to the fucking subway. And even compared to the other Alan Wake games, like, where the... Oh, I need to buy more balls? What? Can I have to buy the Pokeballs? Getting fucking cock-blocked by my own stream too now? Done. Did it the hard way. Okay, where else would there be a subway entrance? We went down here. This did not lead to a subway entrance. Yeah, this is where we started. Yeah, I didn't figure this out earlier. Like, it has the same, like, investigate icon right here, but doesn't do anything. And I'm running out of fucking battery charges. I have a feeling this has nothing to do with where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I don't know how to get more light charges. You don't get more per se, you can only move them around. Well, I don't have more to move around. So that doesn't help me. Yeah, this is where I wanted to try and go again, because I thought maybe like the basement might also be like a subway access. No, this is where I came in before.
I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
Okay. I've been in this room like a dozen times. Hooray. This takes us outside. And then outside it says we need to get to a subway station. And then I don't see a fucking subway station. Can't phone a friend, bro. Show's not on anymore anyways. I don't want to phone a friend. I want to figure this shit out without it being convoluted as hell. Or like same thing as right here, even when I had the charges, it keeps having me like zoom in on this shit. You need help, good luck. But like you can't do anything.
The city was not real. I was limited to the confines of the dream.
Okay, that's new, but I can't go anywhere here. Find Alice. Do people still watch Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I don't know, to be honest. Probably not. Maybe. What am I missing?
It was locked from the other side.
Like, it keeps leading me towards that. I have like multiple light things that keep popping up leading me straight to here. I can't do a fucking thing when I'm here. I blame the UI for it being convoluted. this is where we came from. And we had to fucking use our flashlight to open that up for Scratch. Did I search back here?
The door wouldn't open.
Can't go there.
The story determined where I could go and where I couldn't.
What the fuck? I don't even have, like, use light to get inside Caldera Street Station. What does that mean? None of these roads have signs either. Why the fuck don't the roads... Wheeler and Ocean. Where's Caldera? Ocean and street that doesn't have a name, apparently. Because why the fuck would it? Why can't I drive all these cars too? Caldera. Caldera subway kiosk. Yeah, I don't know. This is the only thing for Caldera Street. We can't go that way. Oh, hey, look, literally nothing. Ooh, did I figure it out? Fucking finally. Or is this taking me in a circle? It's taking me in a circle. Okay, if that's the loop though, how do I use the light to get into the fucking station? I'm also out of light, so this is not looking good. Don't attack me! You lost her! Alice! Am I, like, losing my mind? I know I keep passing the graffiti, but, like, I was thinking that maybe using the light to change the scenario would make it better. Because this is the road. Down, down, down the road. Keep that thinking. Well, I can't fucking change the light anywhere else here, though.
The city was not real. I was limited to the confines of the dream.
Oh, where, Alan? We're also back to not having... This is Caldera. This is Caldera Street Station. Which we can't do anything at that fucking spot for. Oh, I'm an idiot. Cult of the Word? Ignore me, I'm an idiot. Just, yeah, completely ignore me.
I needed to find
I
another
ran
line
around
to
for
go deeper
literally
inside.
20 minutes. Like, stupid person. I figured it out, but... God damn, was that painful. Or even right here, it's telling me I can use a light to do something else here. I guess I don't understand the UI. Like, the UI seems to be directing you to, like... You see the little thing that's, like, right here? The little light bulb thing? This little thing that keeps popping up. Right here. See it? It's, like, directing me. If I go this way, it's telling me to go back. If I go this way, it's telling me to go back. And I can't do fucking anything here. I'm overthinking the UI? They aren't telling you where to go, they're just telling you that there's a light available, but there isn't a light here. There isn't. So why does it keep telling me to go there? What the fuck does a position for a light mean? I'm not gonna lie, I love the graphics and the gameplay for this game, but the UI is trash. They changed a bunch of the way that you use flashlights and stuff, and it keeps, like, literally having stuff pop up when you run into certain areas like this that direct you to walls. Trash. Maybe it'll make sense later, but for now it's just aggravating as fuck. What am I supposed to be doing? What am I doing here? We found this area, but now what am I supposed to be doing? It's been so long I forgot why I'm looking for this area. Oh look, my light doesn't do anything on the light source area. Good God. I thought we were making progress. I mean, they were in a rush to make the game. They only had 10 years to get it right. The charges of light, by the way, show up above your health circle. I get that part. I understand the charges of light. That's not confusing. The confusing part is like, okay, so the light thing disappears. So like, here's my example. We're on the stairs. No little light circle. You know, no little thing right here. So it's not like when we're up above. I go down the stairs. And look what appears immediately. Another little light circle. But when I aim my light, or look at where it directs me to, nothing. And I've already wasted 3 fucking batteries telling you there's a light receptacle. I mean, not that I can see. And my controller isn't vibrating like it did when I was just above. Do I need to wait to... Does it only pop up in the future? Let's waste more battery. Nope. Nope. Look, now we've wasted 3 batteries following exactly where the game's telling us to go. Not my light. Okay, but this is where I'm supposed to be going, right? So what the fuck? I don't have like the other thing that's popping up telling me to change the lighting. Trash. Trash UI. Forcing me to like constantly throw shit on a fucking chalkboard. Which was fun at first, but now it's just become tedious and doesn't make any goddamn sense. I don't see any other lights that I can activate or do anything with either. Okay, well, it told me to go here to advance the fucking story, though. And now I'm here, and I don't see any way to advance the story. Somebody drew some monsters on the wall. That's cute. I'm not asking you to tell me where to go. I figured out how to get here, but now I don't know where to go next. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is not as fun as the other games. The atmosphere is wonderful. The sound design is amazing. The graphics are great. Even if 2 years after game release, you apparently need to have a $1,200 graphics card to play it in max settings. But the UI is trash. I know, but I'm trying to better than the game did, because right now there's confusion making you dislike something, which sucks. See, this X, see this little light? It does pop up with a little X when I get near it. That is useful. Then that disappears immediately. Let me get here. Yeah, and you're saying it doesn't matter if it's my light charge when I get to here, even though I'm going up against the wall where it then tells me to turn around and I don't see any other light charge. I know I have a light charge! Am I an idiot? Because even when I was above, it also vibrated my fucking controller to tell me, like, to hold X. Down here, it's just, like, literally, like, walk towards the wall. Oh, you got to the wall. Walk right. Oh, wait, you walked right? Walk left. I know, and it doesn't have an X though either. No charges. Can't use my light. I do have one, don't I? Am I not using a light charge? Okay, just for example, you keep saying I don't have a light charge, right? So when I go up here, is this not using a light charge? So my light charge goes away when I go downstairs? How the fuck does that make sense? I use that lamp all over the goddamn place. It has infinite uses. Where does the lamp have limited uses? Because I've been using that thing all over the map. Wrong? I don't remember needing to pick up additional charges for my lamp. And I also don't see any charges for the lamp in here, if that's what I'm supposed to be finding. The lamp only moves light charges. You can pick them up and put them down, but you do not have infinite ones? Okay, so just to, again, illustrate my example. Apparently, I have no light charges. I'm not picking up anything used. I'm somehow, like, just moving light charges? Where does my light charge meter exist? Where does it tell me how many light charges I have on this UI? Because I'm literally picking... I'm not even moving my hand! What am I picking up? I'm pulling a fucking lamp out of my pocket. That doesn't have a number. All right. Once again, the UI is fucking horrible. I don't mean to just start sounding overly critical, but like, I'm looking for a lamp charge in here. I'm absorbing it with the light and putting it in the receptacles. Okay, so I'm not picking it up. I'm somehow magically reabsorbing it on the meter that literally disappears. And we already opened up this. I've never been more confused either, Gundam, because I'm also being told I should know this. I did understand earlier when, like, my controller would vibrate and I'd be in an area where it was like, use your lamp. Never do I remember picking up anything that was like a fucking lamp charge. I believe later, even right now, you can hold up to 2. I mean, let's just look at our, where's our like upgrade board? Oh, we don't have an upgrade board for Alan the same way we do for like Siri or whatever her fucking name is. That's because when you picked it up, the light was directly above the shoebox on the table. Words of power? No. Words of lamp. Flashlight, flashlight, flashlight. Nothing to do with the lamp. Lampment just escaped. How apropos. I've walked around this room endlessly. You told me to come back here. I don't think this is... If I need more lamp charges, I don't think this is where I'm gonna get them. There's a beer bottle I can't pick up. There's trash can I can't do anything with. There's more trash I can't do anything with. There's a fire hydrant I can't do anything with. There's a room I can't get inside of. Security cam I can't do anything with. I don't know, man. I generally, like I said, consider myself pretty good at puzzle games. Most games don't have UI elements that direct you to places where you literally can't fucking do anything. They're not directing you? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought these icons that moved when I moved my character were directional. I do not understand the lamp UI. You're telling me I have charges for it, and every single time I've used it, it's just been when my controller vibrates, and the fucking directional thing, once again, just to highlight so you can understand the directionality thing. Okay, so right now, I don't have a charge. You're telling me I should have a charge right here. And I do have a directional thing indicating me to go somewhere. But watch, when I follow the thing telling me where to go, my controller vibrates and it turns into a hold X button. Without having anything in the charge thing, I then use it. I totally get that it fills up, but I need to go down there. And you're also telling me I should be able to pick up charges, which I'm not doing. It's also full now, but there's no number, or I've not been able to have multiple charges. So, once again, you're now saying this thing that's not meant to be indicating where I'm supposed to go does seem to be telling me to turn around. I have a charge, but then I use it. And never have I ever been able to hold more than one of those charges as of now. Okay, so this is new. Will I be able to get more than one charge? Same thing. We have no charge now. Our icon is indicating for us to go backwards. Dead game, I'm not misunderstanding how the lamp thing works in terms of having a charge and then not having a charge. but it keeps telling me to go to areas where the go somewhere else indicator keeps popping up when I do not have a charge. So maybe you're misremembering how many charges I can hold right now, or your whole thing of telling me I can pick them up. I don't see any way to pick up charges. Here's a lamp. Can I charge my lamp thing with a lamp? No, that would make too much sense. I have not been able to pick up or hold more than the only charge I've been able to use. And it did just tell me to go down the subway. But when I went down the subway, I literally can't do anything down there. If that's not... If you don't understand why I'm frustrated, that's even more frustrating. Or again, it's just bad. Seems like bad game design. This is a new area, but this also is not where it told me to go. When you were at the fence near the car with the lights on, it said, I need to find a way around this fence. I get it, I'm just trying to help and it's difficult. I mean, yeah, maybe I'm being overly combative or fixated on it. But it didn't tell me to go down, and now I'm going up. After finding out how to go down, and then having the UI align the echo by approaching it at a specific angle. Okay, this is new.
Rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed...
Maybe I just got ahead of myself?
Erased, not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels.
Who the fuck is Jack Daniels?
Remained bruises under my skin.
The alcohol.
Tattoos, bruises in my soul, scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling, and I never stopped drinking.
Okay. God damn it. This doesn't actually help either. Can I jump off? No. Gotta get up to get down? Is that what's happening?
Careful now.
I'm more so having difficulty conveying how it works because the lamp can hold charges. Again, I've only ever been able to have one charge, but more than one instance now it's taken me into an area where it seems to have me want or need to have another charge. So I think maybe... No offense, you're remembering later in the game when you might have more than one lamp charge, and I'm getting ahead of myself and going to areas where I can't access that because I do not have more than one charge. You have to find those charges in the world like you did taking from the alleyway. You have to move and swap them around? What? I've never had more than one charge. So... I think you're giving me hints for things that we have not experienced yet. Which is, I'm sorry, just maybe more adding to my frustration, because even earlier you told me I should be able to have 2 charges. And at no point in this game ever... This is only the second fucking area I've been able to play as Alan Wake, and I'm positive I've never had more than one lamp charge yet. And every time I keep finding, like, these coolers, I get ammo. But I've never been able to move and swap around or find another lamp charge yet. I can save again here finally. But I've never had more than one lamp charge. There's an empty shoebox. Here's another cooler with more ammo. I do appreciate you trying to help, but I think your advice, or my assumption is your advice is ahead of where I am in this game. I also can't jump anymore, which sucks. How the fuck am I supposed to get over there? Words of lamp. Fuck. Like, how do they also remove a core mechanic from the first two games that let you literally jump up and down? Yeah, you are right, and it's later you can hold more, but the core... You're killing me, dead game. Take charge from point A to B is what I was meaning. Turns out you can hold up to 4, which I don't think I ever did. Okay, no spoilers, please. I thought I was losing my mind because I thought I was missing, like, again, where I was running around up top after you said you could have 2 charges. I don't think I can have 2 charges yet. I also don't know how to even get over to this area it's directing me to right here. Since the developers, Remedy, decided to remove mechanics from the previous games. I mean, in fairness, I said you might be able to hold... Well, but when I was downstairs, or, like, going through there, I thought maybe I was just missing picking up a charge. It's... I shouldn't... I appreciate you trying to help. I very much appreciate you trying to help. Fuck, how do I get back to that thing, though? Oh my god, now there's 3 of those assholes? Like, that kind of shit, too. Like, how the fuck do I get up on that? Why can't I vault or jump anymore? Empty. Oh my god, I can't jump off here either? Fuck out of here. Oh my god. Let's wait fucking 12 years to develop a game where mobility is even more restricted than it was in the first 2 games. At least in the first ones I could fucking jump off of shit and die. Can't even do that shit anymore? Fuck out of here, Remedy. Do that shit in Control. In Control, you could literally fly! Do I have to wait until I get a fly skill before I come back here? Is that what it's trying to tell me? Can't fucking vault over a 12-inch goddamn fucking barrier? Thought it was Alan fucking Wake for a second, sorry. Oh, well, this is where I was before. can't change anything.
The door wouldn't budge. I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
Saga is the other person we were playing as, who can also definitely vault. Why can Alan not vault? Or jump. Also should have stayed quiet. This is still the first section teaching about the lamp mechanic. No, you're fine. Dead game again, I'm not mad at you. I'm more just mad at like them introducing mechanics while removing mechanics that were core to the previous games and without seeming too salty about it, making the UI very confusing relative to the other two. Like, we beat American Nightmare faster than it even recommended, or not recommended, but faster than the how long to beat, and I didn't have any problems picking up from the first game, the UI elements of that. Instead, even in this one, like, UI elements that were core, like this right here, like, okay. It's telling me, go up this way. I can't jump up on this. I can't vault up on this, even though Saga could vault things like literally her whole height. We've got another thing of lamp stuff here, but I can't jump over this. I literally can't fucking jump over this 12 fucking 1 foot, maybe 1.5 foot barrier. I mean, I get that that's what the yellow paint is for, but I'm saying, once again, like, in the first game, you could jump. And in this one, even earlier, as Saga, I could vault and jump over barriers way bigger than this. Now, as Alan Wake, I can't get there. And I don't see any way to do so from up here. What the fuck? It's not like it's giving me fucking pop-ups or like telling me additional things I can do. Yeah, no, this is where we just were. It takes us back to street level. Oh my god. You won't always be able to physically go where it's pointing, like I was able to in the last 2 games. Or like even here, why can't I not just drop from here? What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. I can't get over there from here either.
The dark place wouldn't let me go that way.
Yeah, thanks, Alan. Appreciate your deep insight. Alright, well that's all that I feel like we can explore from going up.
It could not be opened on this side.
I mean, as I said at the start of my stream, I am having a blast. I do like this game and have liked the other two. The deeper we've gotten into some of the changes and like UI things for this, I can't say they seem for the positive. It seems like purposefully kind of just drawing things out and trying to make things more convoluted, which isn't usually what you hope for a game that took fucking more than a decade to develop. Oh, great. Another empty fucking cooler. I would also very much love to have flashbang grenades. Another shitback. Shit. Fuck off! Are you kidding me? Left. There's another lamp thing. Did nothing. Bro. Okay. It's time to just get into like a positive mental attitude, I think. You know, we just need to reframe the way we're thinking about this. Please have something in it this time. Ah, look! Manifest Destiny. Unlock this shit first, just to make our life easier. Where does that want me to go, though? Shit. I thought that was what I needed to do! I'm gonna try something really quick. In the area we could not jump. The ledges we can no longer fall from. Ninjask? Fuck yeah. I'm on the wrong side now. Don't touch me! Boom. Okay, so I don't even need to waste the flashlight shit on it. I can just do that. Okay. All right, all right, all right. We're learning. See? Positive mental attitude. That's all we needed. Didn't need to run over there. Just needed to think about it a little bit more. Not be all fucking negative. Alice! I didn't see this before either. Also, again, if I can give this game some praise, the graphics look absolutely absurd. It is a little wild that, like, my graphics card came out, like, after this fucking game and still can't run it on max settings. You know? I can't necessarily say that's something that, from a capitalistic perspective, I think is a good thing ever. But the fact that they were that far ahead, even on the graphics development, or that this game makes me want to buy an even better graphics card than the one I acquired after this game's release, is pretty impressive. Like, this looks fucking amazing. Let me in! There are a few games that truly push the limits of the times that they are developed in. This seems to be one of them. Okay, let's open this. Do this. Come at me, bitches! Hello. Oh shit. Ah! It's a very long teleport, friend. I was not expecting that. Oh, weak and shit. Fuck. Go faster, Alan. Ah, there's still another one right there. Yeah, shit. I might need to kill at least this guy. Don't want any of this. Oh shit. Come on! This story is about bitch. Motherfucker. That was my fault. That is not the game's fault. The combat mechanics are actually pretty great still too. Even if I don't love flashlight mechanic things. Yeah. He still beat me to death. Oh, I should have saved. Fuck. Alright, so there's nothing up there. But we didn't get the thing back here, though. Right? Still need to go back down here to get the other thing. Don't touch me! I'm starting to learn the map a little bit better, though. Boom. Yeah, I shot 6 shots at him. And I'm pretty sure I landed at least 5 of them. So that's not a good sign for... We haven't even, like, encountered true boss level shit yet. I mean, as Saga, we did encounter some of the, like, that fucking... Encountered tiny bosses, I guess. Harrington, or whatever, the old FBI agent. What was his name? Something like that. Nightingale? Yeah, Harrington. Same shit.
Fuck me.
Come at me. Oh shit, I probably should have opened this first. Damn, what the fuck? Alright, so 5 shots. I definitely landed all of those, though. Oh shit, there's more! Rah! I don't have any of the healing pack stuff either. Okay. I'm assuming these don't also work across people. Why can't I activate these? If you've heard in the first game, he called us Hemingway, so your brain was in the right place? Yeah. Oh, I have to do it from here? Should I be reading about this? Knockback force of shotgun, 5% chance to not consume ammo when firing the revolver. That's kind of cool. Flare gun's pretty dope, though. I think I might hold on to some of these. 50 health for each second when using flashlight boost on hostile shadows. Okay, so this is all well and good. This doesn't actually... We still haven't advanced the goddamn story. And we haven't gotten anything that allows us to increase our flashlight charges yet. Boom, motherfucker! You have found an episode of Night Springs. This is optional content unrelated to the main story. You can access it now or from the main menu. Let's fucking go!
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket.
Wait, this is the thing you wanted me to find, Dead Game? Can I save? All it took was positive mental attitude. I just had to...
The door wouldn't budge.
Can you hear that too? Wait, what am I missing here? I do still only have one charge though, so I'm not exactly sure how this is working. Or what I did differently. I feel like I literally just like did some of the other shit it wanted me to, and it's just like, all right, buddy, here you fucking go.
Couldn't force it open.
Oh, the subway pass we picked up.
Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more. Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
Align the echo by approaching it with a specific...
FBI agent had come here before me on
Nightingale!
the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture.
Or I guess that's
on
Casey
the map. Caldera
talking
Street
about
Station.
Nightingale.
The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective.
New plot element.
A story thread I could use in my writing.
Alex Casey. You've discovered your first plot element from an echo. You can rewrite it into reality on the plot board.
I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place.
Oh, what? Okay.
Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked. The Fed had glimpsed into the maw of darkness. It swallowed him whole.
This is the other thing. Fucking plot board, changing the entire area on the fly. Yeah, maybe I should have explored a little bit more before that happened. Also, ads. Is there more back here now that it's changed, though, too? Hell yeah, there is. And we also have heals now. Restores health fully? Hell yeah. We're fine. We don't need health. Good call, Gundam. Posture check, though. Guess I haven't really been... Oh, here we go. Let's do this. Let's touch our toes while standing on a computer chair. A rolling one at that. All right. Balance ourselves. Ooh, shit. I promise I'm not gonna die. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000, 11 1,000. Ooh. We almost ate shit coming back. That's okay. It's the balance plus the stretching that really gets you going. It's like yoga, right? Oh yeah, I mean, we're very bendy. Not only can we touch our toes and do all kinds of stupid, crazy shenanigans, we put our legs behind our head multiple times. There's the left, while sitting, mind you. But I did literally almost eat shit coming back down. Okay. Okay. We'll also chug some water out of our wine glass to help also clean our wine glass. All of you stuck in the ads missed a pretty amazing sequence of events. It may look like nothing changed since we were in this exact same position in the game when you were last here.
It was locked from the other side.
But let me promise you, we just did all kinds of craziness. I also learned to count to 11 during my stretches in high school. I've carried that forward to this day. You know, make sure, turn it up to 11. Only losers count to 10. It's literally something my old wrestling
The
coach
tracks
used to
led
say.
into the tunnel. That was my way forward.
Don't write. Return scratch. Don't write. You lost her. I'm now realizing all of the graffiti is basically the same thing in different colors. Like this is also Alice, and this is also Alice with a slightly different font. God damn it. Please don't be bad. Can you be good? Maybe I should heal. Did you clip that? God damn it.
One 1,000. Two 1,000.
What's it like to be able to touch your toes as
Four
a
1,000.
friend? I missed that part.
Five
too.
1,000. Six 1,000. Seven 1,000. Eight 1,000. Nine 1,000. 10 1,000.
I'll see Jackson moving while I do it.
11,000.
If my chair would have just flown behind me into like my fucking shenanigans behind me, and I would have just then eaten shit into my desk, I can't say that wouldn't have been like a better clip, but god damn it if that would have sucked to have that become like my highest viewed clip or something. No, the fart was perfectly timed. I do fart a lot, actually, sometimes, especially in the morning, because most of the stretching that I do, the things that allow me to continue, like, being able to do things like this, where I can not only touch my toes, can you even see that? Oh, shit, I dropped my controller. But where I can touch my toe and, like, extend my leg out even further, controller disconnected. I do a lot of that in the morning, and sometimes when I wake up in the morning, especially if I, like, sleep in a little bit, and, like, you know, this is maybe a little TMI, but I like fart a lot in the morning. Especially if I haven't used the bathroom yet, but still want to get my stretching and shit in before I take a shower. Get all pretty for the day. I'm a big fan of stretching, farting, and shitting before I wash my ass and stuff in the shower. I know that's exactly what you all asked about. Are these good, or are these the ones I can walk past? They're moving like the ones I cannot walk past.
The blood trail continued deeper into darkness.
Oh, can't go that way. Okay, it definitely does not want me to go that way. But I don't do my normal stretches on a fucking computer chair either. That's just like an added level of difficulty that I do for the redeem. 0. What is that shit?
I don't like the sound of that.
Should I have, like, tried to find another weapon before doing DLC or optional content stuff? Thank God I can save. Also, what is this shoebox? It's like if I have too much loot or something? Night Springs doesn't exist. It's a fictional town from a TV show I used to work on. It was Any Place USA, the place we used as a backdrop for whatever strange story oh, yeah, we already read that, actually. Oh, could you hear that? That felt fucking good. You ever get those neck cracks that, like, you know, you almost feel like fluid, cerebral fluid or something, like, released down your spine? Feels fucking amazing. See? Positive mental attitude. It's all we needed. Went from salty and shitty to well-stretched and cracking our neck and back like cheesecake. Normally I have to, like, really stretch it side to side to get those kinds of cracks too. I can't just, like, do it rotating my head. I also haven't moved very much tonight. Which is probably why that happened.
It could not be opened on the side.
You lost her. Yeah, so even shit like this, though. Why can't I vault over this? Alan lose the ability to jump? He bestow his vaulting skills. Saga.
The tunnels were a maze.
Yeah,
the blood trail led me on.
Telling me to go that way, and the other ones were telling me to go that way. Can't get out here. What am I missing? I don't think I'm missing anything here. Can't get out. Go down.
Another place to use in the story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper. I had a new location for the story.
No, I don't want to do that yet. I want to... Let me continue. There's more places I can explore!
plot beat made sense together.
Oh, I can just switch back? Okay. Maybe I should just go back to this area first. Because this also has, like, the lamp lighter stuff. Ooh, but my lamp's not charged. Back on that bullshit.
The plot changes
charged now.
the world around me.
I seriously, like, I'm wondering if some of this is meant to be done once you do upgrade your lamp or whatever. Since I do not have the charges it's asking me to have.
I changed the story. The federal agent had come here looking for answers. All he found was a fate worse than death.
It's bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
The blood trail disappeared out of the rubble.
Cult. They're
I had a
next.
feeling something was
I
waiting
heard
there.
their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
Sounds like a load of bull.
We're the leader of a cult now? Or I also wonder if, like, I was thinking about it after I went to that last area. I wonder if it just recharges whenever I go to save areas. Yeah, see? It's recharged right now. Ba-na-na-na. Maybe you have to go into, like, the light early on until you can gain multiple charges. Ba-da-da-da-da. I can't use it here, though, but I can use it over there. The fuck? Let's test our theory. It doesn't say it's charged.
I couldn't add a new element from here. I'd have to go to the scene. All right, so I'm not exactly sure how the lamplighter stuff works right now. We'll figure it out later, though. As we go. I believe in me too. I just wish I had multiple charges right now so I could activate all the things in this area. Die! You die here. That's some cool graffiti, actually. Not gonna lie. That's one thing I also love about LA, as much as it sucks being in areas that have all kinds of graffiti and shit that I definitely don't love in all contexts. Like, sometimes you see some and you're like, holy shit, that's like legitimately impressive art. That person should have a job as a graphic artist or something and not just doing graffiti. And maybe they do, you know? Maybe they're like a Banksy
and
Another
they don't
echo
need no
lingered here.
job.
A source of inspiration.
What do you know? Word is your research can help me, ma'am. Word is your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the cult of the Word. The murder cult used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. The Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity, Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate, and it felt right for the story.
Turn the flashlight off to better avoid detection. Bro! God damn it. Anybody else want some? Oh shit. I was supposed to change the scene, right? What the fuck?
I had a new idea, a new story thread. I had to be at the scene, to see and understand it. And
Alan Wake.
changing a plot element in a scene without being there was impossible.
What? This is literally where we found out the thing. Oh my god! Wasn't it literally right here? Yeah, it was right here.
I couldn't add a new element from here.
What?
I have to go to the scene. I had to be at the scene to see and understand it.
What the fucking shit?
Alan Wake.
Changing a plot element.
What am I missing?
Into the story. I could imagine this murder cult performing their macabre acts beyond the collapsed tunnel. The cultist laid the Casey novel onto the altar with reverence. A twisted Bible.
Saw nothing. See, like, how did I recharge it there?
The way forward.
I did nothing. And I didn't pick anything up. Well, I guess I did change the fucking thing. But, like, I didn't pick anything up. Ooh, this is a reference to Alan Wake, America's Nightmare. The oil derrick. The wheel had been jammed and the place turned until the oil gurgled and flowed thick and flammable. The warning lights were blinking in a fast rhythm, bright and steady, powered by the battery. Caspian CD was playing in the boombox, all distorted guitars and intense beat. High above, some piece of orbital junk collided with the satellite, knocking it radically off course. Also from American Nightmare. America's Nightmare. I am glad I played that before this.
Someone was humming. Was it worth the risk to go see who?
Absolutely.
Hello?
Oh, hey, Sheriff!
You snuck up on me.
Are you a good guy?
Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things.
I was at the morgue about to give evidence to the
me.
FBI. Door transforming
any
here
day.
to this dream reality. Who? Where? Why? Motive? Facts. Missing time. No memory. Until now. Have I always ended up here? I forget when I get out. Abducted. Aliens. Door. UFO. Polyhedrons. Dreams. Me, but not me. Others. I know they are different. The red-headed woman? Wait, he knows our name, too. Fuck yeah, dude.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew.
Nightingale.
All I have is a name. Warland Dorr.
The talk show host?
No. No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
You're making a map?
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for.
The exit?
Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help.
Thanks, buddy. Seems significantly creepier than it actually was.
See you around, Alan.
Bye, Tim. It's a great switcheroo. You can expect spooky demon shit, but just a nice guy. Yeah, exactly. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Double fuck. Ah! Alright, so if I shoot him in the face, it's only 3 shots. But you have to land them all as headshots. In fact, one of those I think actually might have landed as a shoulder shot. Not entirely sure. I was in a tiny bit of panic. Light will show you the way. Hell yeah, dude. They just fucking disappeared? That's the first time that's happened. Didn't even have to shoot them. Why can't they all be like that?
The memory is fading like a dream. I must hold on to it. I remember an awful beacon in the darkness, the scene of a ritualistic murder site in the subway tunnels. Is it a previous draft of my writing? Must be. I've been trying to shape the dark place around me, but so much fades away. Even my memory of the process, washed away by dark waves. But some things remain. The darkest, nastiest elements, like the murder site. It's my goal, a stepping stone to travel deeper to escape. Write a narrative that takes me there. Casey will lead me to it.
Okay. You need help.
The train blocked my way forward, but it was here for a reason. It had a role to play.
Rewrite the derailed train scene. What the fuck? Leave me alone. Just looking for loot. Where does this want me to go, though? Over? What's here? There's nothing here.
I should look at the plot board to figure out a way forward.
Shut up, Alan. We're trying to loot shit.
I had found another compelling location to use. I had to be at the scene to see and understand it in order to change it.
What? I have to be, like, literally standing over here.
The scene changed with the story.
Yeah, let's hold off on that for just a tiny second. Regular Pokecatch. Great Ball and Ultra Ball, though. Fuck yeah, guys. And gals. Katie's the only one that got it. Bug type. I am a fan of the water types. What the fuck is that? That's new? What the shit is that? How the fuck? What the fuck? How about no?
This is where the history of the cult gets genuinely disturbing. The cultists tracked down the torchbearers living in the tunnels. They locked the poor folks up in a derailed subway car, doused it in gasoline. Yeah.
Charming.
It turns into a bit of a
Excellent
ghost
reaction.
story after
No.
that. They say the dark smoke from the fire still roams the tunnels searching for new victims to devour.
There are no happy endings in this city.
The story thread felt important. I could use it in one of the scenes I'd found.
I mean, it shot like fucking ghost jizz at me that exploded and killed me. It's not cool. All right, there was another thing we could do here, though.
Would drive the story forward. Hello? Anyone there? Dead. I was sure I had the answer on the plot board. The subway car had become a burnt husk. I could get through it now.
Still can't open that. Still nothing back here. Like, I'm still not sure what these things, like, why is this telling me just to go over here? There's nothing there. Ever.
I should look at the plot board. Keep the story moving.
Shut up, Alan. Looking for loot. Oh, that's pretty fucked up. Can you imagine also being like the fucking graphic artist or like person that was like, I need you to look up the most realistic ways people die after being doused in gasoline and set on fire inside of a train car. And then I need you to create at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
keep working on the
at
story.
least a dozen variants of these burned out, mutilated flesh corpses. Sure thing, boss.
None of this was real.
Way more than it is. Way more than a dozen. Same thing goes for the voice actors, the sound designers. Like, oh, honey, what did you work on today? Oh, you know, just working on a video game. Oh, what's it like? Well, you know, today we had to create this scene where, like, 24 people got doused in fucking gasoline, set on fire inside of a train car. You know, just a regular day that ends in Y. But the cool part is the graphics are insane. Current generation systems can barely handle it. We made it look so ultra realistic. You know that happened at least one dinner table. Okay, babe. Thought you were working on, like, you know, things that made you happy.
Maybe I had missed something on the plot board.
Yeah, we've got an arrow pointing over here.
Changing a plot element in a scene without being there was
impossible.
my writing was affecting reality.
Not murder cult.
I couldn't add a new element from here.
I did that literally right here. fucking difference? What is supposed to be right here? I'm confused. Those are the only options.
This thread would create something terrible in the
I do like this mechanic though.
But it's
pretty
what
cool.
the story needed.
Not exactly sure what the fuck is going on here, but maybe we'll figure that out later.
Alan Wake.
You're stuck.
Ignore me, I don't exist. Just here for loot.
Alan Wake.
Literally nothing. It's pretty shitty.
Alan Wake.
Ah!
My path was blocked.
Not
I had
using
to
the
find
lamp
a way
yet.
through. The lights would help me.
See, like right there, it didn't use my charge. Make it make sense. Oh, I have 2 charges now. I did literally nothing. I did literally nothing. I mean, I don't know whether to feel happy or like even more confused about what's happening. Come here, friend. Jackson's also right next to me, just staring at me. Come here. Wanna hang out? Come here. Oh, you want help up? I got you. I see the 2 light bulb things you were talking about, but I did absolutely nothing, and it just automatically gave me 2. Right after I was like, oh, look, it's not using my charge. The next time I used it, it just gave me a fucking whole nother one. Nothing even popped up. It was like, you can have more than 1 lamp charge now. Congratulations on figuring out more advanced shenanigans. Oh, now I only have 1 again. Alright, what the fuck? Now I have 2 again. Hey, I caught it. Now I have 1 again. What? What's happening? Initiation. That's the name of our book. Now I have 0 again. Fuck. Oh, there we go. That's wild. Now I have 1 again. I get a bit confused. What? It didn't even like. I figured at the very least it would like tell me when we were about to get our second one or something. Especially if you can have like up to 4. But what it seems like is I'm like sucking them from certain lights, or like certain lights are suckable. Because even like right here, it's like you can either give the light or suck the light. Okay, it does not want me to do that.
The story determined where I could go and where I couldn't.
Bro, I can't see anything. Am I fighting shit right now? Apparently. Oh, fuck.
Shit! You are...
Classic move box to activate switch, but made crazy because remedy. Yeah. Well, it was more frustrating earlier because I had no clue what the fuck was happening. At least now I have a tiny bit more of an idea of what's happening. Oh, shit. I sorted too. This is also a very long load scene. Oh, hello, friend. Did I break the game? Hopefully now my milk crate analogy makes a little more sense. I thought you meant I needed to literally loot like a box or a milk crate though. It kind of makes sense. A little bit. Oh wait. Oh my god, it reloaded me all the way back to my last save? Oh, it's not that far. Or especially when you were like, you can have up to 4. I'm like, all right, I have literally 1. And I do not see how to get more than 1. But yeah, it's starting to make a little bit more sense. I wonder if I can suck this one too while I'm already back here. I can, so now I have 2. So that's probably gonna be more helpful. I did not mean to do that. Come at me. Oh, shit. Alright, that actually worked out pretty well. All things considered. One moment, we must pet the kitty. He's sort of allowing belly rubs. Not fully. Oh, I have 3 bulbs now. Holy shit. It's going down. It's okay, buddy. We're learning. But yeah, I don't see any of them right now, but like in that area we were in before, there are like literal light bulb things.
The echoing hall had a story to tell.
End of the line. Are you bad? Trying to kill you? Hell yeah, dude. Can I explore more now? Secret words. So if you get them to like come towards you and not attack, they seem to like disappear. Hello, little friend. Gotcha. It's okay. One moment while we pet the kitty. Hopefully we don't get attacked. Belly rubs. Okay. Can I explore now? Come at me. Ever felt lost, confused, stuck in a loop? It's time to wake up. Is that a intentional pun? Ooh, hey. What a power. Fuck is that? Oh, I see it. They just respawn occasionally? Kind of fun though. Can I not get over here, though? It's not a piercing. So that doesn't change anything. Okay.
The new story beat fit the story perfectly.
Hey, I caught it.
Changing a plot element in a scene without being there was impossible.
Wait, where was... I thought I was in the new element area. Do I need to be further down here?
Wake.
Fuck, do these things fucking respawn? Apparently. I could barely hear that.
The hole had changed into the murder cult's hideout. The cultists were close now, a dark presence rising from the depths.
What a weird fucking cult. Is there nothing else I can do here? Oh, I see. Another eclipse thing.
The Fed had witnessed something here that made him run scared. Whether the summoning ritual had been a bona fide supernatural event or the mass psychosis of stark raving lunatics, it didn't change the facts. The cult was messing with things no one should mess with.
The ritual was a vital part of the story, the key to reaching the murder site.
Complete the summoning ritual.
Lead for the story.
This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
How do I complete the ritual? Where's Alice? this is not good. Very not good. I don't have enough ammo to kill all these fucking things.
Shit!
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew! It's not good. Rah. Fuck. Please tell me it's saved. When we were at least at the summoning ritual part. I thought I saw a little save icon, but can never be too sure. Fuck. Please. Yeah, I did. All right, hell yeah. Okay, so I just have to like make my way out of here. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Assholes past. Ah, shit! So I have to kill some of them? Oh, this is not, we're cooked. Ah! All right. Where are the fucking flashbangs when you need them? Leave me alone! Alan clearly still has not exercised during his time away. Doing for the last 13 years, Alan? We gotta kill this dude real fast. Shit. No, 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 not the same thing. Are there fucking flashbangs in this game? Shut doors? Fuck yeah, I can. Boss. Okay, I think we got everything on that side though. So I'm pretty sure I can also grab this light back too. Yeah. Give me this suck. Oh, hell yeah. And a word of power. Why did that start very dramatic music?
Weren't the only one. Turns out the cultists weren't the only ones using the tunnels. Hidden graffiti signs mark secret routes. I kept hearing whispers around burn barrels of an underground society of mystic outsiders with hidden knowledge. Typical New York.
Ah, fuck my life. Bruh. It's a lot of them. Bruh! What is that shit? That's the first time that shit's happened. Fuck my life. No, you can't do that. Hacks. Cheating. Fucking hacks. All right, Gundam. Hope you have a good night. Fuck. Where's it gonna be? Loading from? Jesus Christ. Back here? All right. Thanks for hanging out, though. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's do this one last time. My name is Alan Wake. And I wrote a supernatural story. Oh, fuck! Shit.
Turns out the cultists weren't the only ones using the tunnels. Hidden graffiti signs marked secret routes. I kept hearing whispers around burn barrels of an underground society of mystic outsiders with hidden knowledge. Typical New York.
This new plot beat would carry me deeper into the story. I had to be at the scene, to see and understand it, in order to change.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck this. Fuck this. Leave me alone. Oh, God. Maybe this is a bad idea. But I think this is the way to do it. And we go into the light. I should have just done this the first time. There's a fucking save spot right here. I'm an idiot. We died literally right outside this door. Come here. I'm afraid of the light. Alright, that looks like the way I need to go. That looks like a way I cannot go. Also a way I cannot go. This is close to where we came down. Or actually, this may be where we came down.
I couldn't hear the dark presence. It was gone.
Okay. Do I go back that same way?
The tunnel was open now. The dark presence. I had seen it before. I remember
Alan
now.
Wake 1
was always out there, hunting me.
Spelunking now. The fuck is this? Oh, this is where Nightingale died.
I had found the murder site. Somehow the victim's heart was the key.
The writer of the first word, not the writer of the last, with the terror of the light and the shadow last. The third eye now open to project the night. This is the moment to write. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Rip Nightingale. Sorry you had such a little wiener. Third eye not blind rim shot.
Something had shifted. I felt an overwhelming closeness to home. An FBI agent?
Saga!
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
She can hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI.
This is Alan Wake. I'm trapped here. The dark place. Under Cauldron Lake.
Cauldron Lake? Where are you?
I'm trying to escape. I'm making progress, but I'm in danger. The dark presence. Help me. Please, help me. I could sense it. I was closer to home. Had the woman in the vision helped me somehow? Something had changed. Outside. Parliament Tower. Where I had lived with Alice. It was out there. Waiting for me.
Let's fucking go!
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time.
Saga! All right, I still have really not a whole lot of fucking clues as to what's happening, what's going on here.
I can see you there, but you don't see me anywhere. I'm right in front of you, I'm right here on this winding road. What are you looking at? Is it your face on a pane of glass? 'Cause somehow this window becomes a trap on this winding road.
Okay.
Let me go.
Oh, we do have the cat on.
Forever I am fading to black.
I think that's where we call it for the night, though. Looks like Nimmer's on. Let's go say hello to Nimmer. We haven't rated him in a little while. Looks like he is doing a Stellar Blade, also playing with HDR, 4K, PS5 Pro stream. But yeah, looks like he's been going for a little bit. Hopefully he continues going for a little bit longer. But thank you very much for everybody hanging out tonight. Oh shit, we both caught it. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, probably around the same time. Hopefully we don't have any of the same problems I had when I was getting started today. I'm not exactly sure the fuck was going on with all that. I changed literally nothing on OBS, but I'll make sure we update everything on our end and have everything ideally looking good. But thank you so much for everybody who hung out today. Thank you, Simone, for the follow. Thank you very, very much. Katie, Gundam, Dead Game, everybody who spent time here today. I very, very, very much appreciate it. Noelle, thanks for popping in. It's great to get to see lots and lots of people. But yeah, I will look forward to catching you all tomorrow. For anybody who is subbed, feel free to post a little raid message when we join in on Nimmer. And I will catch you tomorrow, you filthy animals.